Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3 after an internet outage. So I apologize. I think we're back. I think everything's fine. So welcome bunnies and happy Monday. So God, that was wily. It's always weird to try to figure out what went wrong, and then all of a sudden, you know, you finally get to the very last thing that you check, and it turns out it's the ISP the whole time. Hey, Crossbow, good to see ya. High five. Good to see ya. Nothing can keep the bunny league down for long. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, bunnies. Happy Monday. And Crossbow, thank you so much for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Well, here we are. Finally, the dwarves have struck back against Etain and Tyrion and the Elven Alliance. And if we zoom all the way out, you can see that we have covered quite a lot of the corner of the map. Now, the great thing is we are starting to consolidate even down in the Lizardman territory, and we are one last place away from wiping out the traitorous Daughters of the Forest from Kislev. And there it is. We've already kind of started to make our bit of a headway on the northern tip into the Shrine of Cain. So right now, Thrake and Anakitis Monomaxtos are here in the Gaian Vale, and they're just trying to hold out for as long as they can until the rest of the bunnies cross this divide and start to flood the west side with the Griffin Gate and the Eagle Gate. Oh my god, they have so many gates. How many gates do they have? They've got like 5 gates, is that right? I think it's actually kind of interesting that if you take a look at Ulthuan, they've got the Eagle Gate and the Griffin Gate. They've got the Unicorn and the Phoenix Gate, but then they don't have any gates to the right side. It's almost like they only care about keeping us out. Why? Oh, the end was kind of set. It was. It got to me, Anakitis. And thank you so much. Thank you very much. So, on that note, what is new? Well, in the time that we've been able to, you know, move forward in a few turns, we've kind of consolidated our forces down in the southwestern corner. We're pushing through and we're retaking the Lizardman territory and Monument to Your Mom. And then we're going to go in and group on up and cross over to Ulthuan itself. We've diverted 2 units back, so that includes both Thorgrim, I believe, right? Yeah, Thorgrim Grudgebearer and the Riddick, and they're heading back to the northeast along with Crokenbeard. Why? Because if we take a look at the northern east, I guess the northern coast, right now the Warriors of Chaos with Arbal the Undefeated is flooding through and taking all of these territories that we had. I've actually preemptively abandoned these territories that are in uninhabitable climates because it doesn't make sense for us to hold on to those anyway. And we're trying to rush our forces, at least 2 of them up, to stop the incursion, and we can hole up at the Fortress of the Bunnies. That's the idea. So we've got a Chaos incursion from the east. We are coming from the west once we consolidate our forces. And right now we've got 2 bunnies in the middle of Ulthuan holding out to the best of their abilities. So right now, the last thing on this turn... Oh, actually, you know what? One more thing that I totally forgot. So... if we go up to Crokenbeard, you will see... where is Crokenbeard? If we go up to Crokenbeard, you'll see that we've got some brand new bunnies. And now we have 11 in our little fellowship down here. So right now, if we take a look at Crokenbeard, he's got Crow. We've got Happy Noodlebeard, our Master Engineer. We've got Savax Tamerbeard, our Runesmith. We have Weirdfish Sugarbeard. We have Templar Latham Sour Scowl. Sour Scowl. That's great. We've got Lord Cucumber Ironforge. We have Fishhawk 72 Burlickson. We've got Seatim Drakebeard. And now we've added Metroplex 55 Drengir. We have Captain Gatesbreaker and Midas Catbeard. So we're slowly expanding the fold. We are getting bigger and bigger, and we're having to build a lot more gear. But fortunately, we've got quite an income in both gold and oath gold, right? Hey, Sven, good to see ya. High five. How we doing? Hey, Templar, good to see ya. So far, so good. So far, so good. Right now, we are just trying to take on the very last location here with Mother Ostanky right here. And this is the last hold of the Daughters of the Forest. So hopefully we're going to be able to take them out. I think... I don't know if they've actually got like a settlement battle or this is like a field battle or something like that. Okay, so this is a field battle. So we're going to send Ungrim Iron Fist against Mother Ostanky and her 2 reinforced allies. I don't know what I didn't actually look to see what they have in there. I think it's like a really, really small force and the settlement garrison. I think that's it. So this should be good. So this is going to be our warm-up. Very, very nice. We've got all of our slayers. Tell you what, I'm not even going to make this super fancy. And we're all going to hide in the woods. We're going to be the stealthiest team that Mother Ostanky has ever seen, except for the heroes who are going to stand out in the open and draw her ire. Here we go. All right. Here they come. Haven't you seen what they did to the last crew?
Of longing, desperate to be about this. So
yeah, stealth slayers. That's right, Sven.
Bring me victory. Bring me death.
Oh my God, is he doing like a... He's doing famous speeches like Dwarven style. My God. All right, let's go in and slowly sneak up on them. They won't know where we are. Yeah, range far and fast, my gentlemen. Let's do it. Here we go. And these guys are coming on up. Don't worry about it. They're coming at you. Oh, did they detect us? Oh, it's because when we're moving, I guess they're not exactly stealthy. Oh, and the reinforcements are coming behind us. We should probably have someone wait for them. We're gonna send a welcoming party back here. We're gonna send 1 team of naked guys right there, and hopefully they'll arrive just in time. Just in time. Looks like we're already under fire. My God. Oh my God, he's so much faster than everyone else. All right, that's fine. Here, just charge him. Well, it seems like Uffizi has decided to take on the whole army by himself. I mean, to be fair, he is a lot faster. Here, why don't you just charge everybody? Yeah, just charge into these guys. There we go. Excellent, excellent. I'm hoping you guys have pulled some life insurance. Oh, it's taking us a while too. Just give us a second. Give us a second. We'll get there, no problem. We're on our way. We're on our way. Yeah, excellent. Here, even though we're not as fast, here, why don't you have a little bit of Madness of Cain? Go for that. Axis out. That's right. Hey, gentlemen, it's been a long time. You shouldn't have left yet. Yeah, this is good. Here, get the horses. Get the horsies, guys. Get the horsies. There we go. Excellent. Protect yourselves. All right, so they're gonna whip up a storm here, and hopefully they'll be okay. And it seems like, oh my God, we're being attacked. That's not great. All right, gentlemen. All right, attack. I don't know. Attack those guys. Here they come. Hey, Mother Ostanky. We should probably divert some of these guys to help out here. There we go. That's excellent. And then these slayers are gonna trash these archers. Excellent. And we'll get the giant slayers, and they can slay all of the other Kossars. I'm sure they've got buddies out there. Have we arrived? Excellent. So we've arrived. So that means as soon as they get here, we're going to be able to give them a nice welcoming present. A nice old welcoming present. Isn't that wonderful? All right, let's... Oh, wow. Are they already done killing people? Oh, my God. That was so fast. My bad, guys. I realized I haven't even really been looking at all of the heroes either, so I don't know if they're okay. I hope they're fine. Let's see. Are they... Yeah, they're fine. Yep, they're fine. Here, go get these guys. Excellent. You know what? Something tells me I don't need to look at him too closely. Here, have a little whirlwind. There we go. There we go. Okay, that guy's clear. Wow. Wow. Oh, you know what? These guys better... Have the reinforcements arrived already? They're arriving right now. These guys are all alone. What are they going to do? Here, attack these guys. They can buy their life insurance from the Dwarven Kingdom Life Insurance Company. That's right. All right. Well, let's see if they can take on the whole army by themselves. All right. This is all tests for our bunnies out here. After all, when it comes to... Oh, is Mother Stanky dead? What happened to her? Did some kind of afterlife Grim Reaper crow, like, take her away? Wow. Wow. Who knew? Who knew? All right, get these guys. There we go. Get those guys. Excellent. And you guys get... Yeah, get these guys. I don't even know who to get anymore. Here, how are you doing? Oh, see, we're actually in trouble now. They're actually dying. Okay. Well, everybody run from the other side of the map. Okay. Oh my god. So these guys are actually getting hurt because they literally have no armor and they have zero support. But they're doing pretty good, all things considered. Here, why don't you kill their boss? Or at least tick away at him until reinforcements can arrive. That was my fault. That's why we're taking damage right now. But they seem to be doing all right. They seem to be... Yeah, they seem to be doing all right. All right, gentlemen. Here, get this guy in particular. Go for it. Wow. Wow. Okay, so that one unit, they suffered some losses, but they'll get it back before they know it. Are they actually attacking the right place? Here, attack him. Why are you way out over there? Don't you want to get him? Are you giving him like a wide berth just to allow him to escape or something like that? And good to see you, Azicus. High five. If you're joining us right now, we're currently trying to... I think they're taunting him. They're flanking. Yeah, they're definitely flanking and taunting him non-stop. It's some kind of dwarven mating ritual, I think. I'm pretty sure it's called mirroring. Yeah, that's right. We're like little children. Very bloody, very beardy, dual-wielding children. Okay, well, I think that's that. Okay, excellent. Good job, guys. High five. So I think that was it. So unfortunately, we did lose 37 people. And it would have been from this crew right here who killed 134 by themselves. So even though some of them died, they were able to fulfill their Slayer oath and actually walk away with the most kills on the battlefield. My god, that's impressive. So poor Mother Stanky, that's what she gets for turning against the Bunny League. She gets flanked and then mating ritual to death. That's how that works. I'm pretty sure that's the last of her. Unless she hid some forces somewhere else. That was a sacrifice you were willing to make. Yeah, because we'll get it back, no problem. Excellent, excellent. So we're going to occupy this. And... Did we get her? Guys? The woods are less spooky now, but only slightly. Targeting range plus 10% for your spells. Well, that didn't really help us. Spell resistance 5% for the whole army and wins a magic power reserve capacity. Plus 5. Awesome. Leadership plus 5 when fighting against Kislev, except you destroy the entire faction. And charge bonuses for a new standard. Very nice. They charge all the time. And now we've completed control of the entire province. It seems like there is an army that got away. So we're going to have to go get that guy. We can't let him, you know, run away. We're going to kill him and eat his corpse. That's the plan. Oh, you know what? It seems like we're burnt out a little bit. Gosh darn it. All right, this is fine. This is occupy and have a beer. That's the plan. Okay, so what do we got? So at some point, I'd actually like to reset the skills for a lot of our bunnies because you'll notice that a lot of them are hitting max level. So right now, Ungrim Iron Fist is at level 50. He cannot apply any more points whatsoever, and we didn't even plan it out very well, so we can't get like the super high level, some of the high level things, but he's plenty strong already. I think I saw when he's fully buffed up like 2.2k attack power.
It is time.
Which is pretty darn awesome. Okay, so that's a lot of bunnies. Yeah, that's a lot of bunnies. Okay, so he is spent, and Sven Skippy is currently watching over, that's right, another ornate great gate. Don't worry, Sven, we're gonna get you into combat at some point. It's just at the moment, this is what we got you doing. All right, let's go in and hold. Building upgrade available. We have 2,653. I don't think we need to do anything, so let's go ahead and end the turn. All right, so there are far fewer factions on the field right now. That's the last of the Daughters of the Forest. So it's literally that one guy that we shadowed. He got away. He's the last of their faction. One part of a snow leopard, some pals, and I don't know, Demetria. I'm happy being Bob the Builder. Well, you're building a lot of stuff. What's kind of cool is, did you notice that we're getting blue drops after every battle? Every settlement, every fight, we're getting a blue drop so far. So that's a marked difference from before. So I think this is Yeah, that is the very last settlement for Avalorn, Alariel the Radiant. And then we've got Ivres. They actually have some property here, and they've got a few armies. And right now, Anakitis and Thrake are sitting on top of their holy temple and then yelling from the top of their lungs, "The dwarves built this!" The dwarves built this! That's basically what they're saying. And you're wondering why all of the elves are coming to the center of Ulthuan. It's our tactic to draw them away from the edges so that we can buy the bunnies time to invade properly from the monument to their mom. Yeah. Hey, Andre, good to see ya. High five, welcome. You're joining us right now. I start a little late, so we might go a little bit later today, but we are currently invading Ulthuan. We already have an advanced force. And actually, if you're wondering what Thrake and Anakitis are doing in there the whole time outside of playing cards, they're actually refitting and acquiring Longbeards, Ironbreaker, stuff like that. So slowly over the course of the stream, we're going to be refitting different armies so that they're becoming more advanced, is the idea. An enemy force belonging to Demirov Das Zamvin has begun besieging Arnheim. Really? We are surrounded. Something tells me your definition of surrounded and my definition of surrounded are very different. Apparently, this guy has surrounded us. Okay, well, we're coming for you. Hey, Demirov, I hear that you have us surrounded. Your kingdom is expanding. Yes, it is slowly but surely. Yep, this is his expansion. That is his expansion. Tell you what, I'll do you a solid, and I won't play this out so the bunnies can all watch you perish. There it is. Excellent. So that guy's dead now. We're no longer surrounded. Excellent. Wasn't that wonderful? Let's go ahead and get ourselves 5 more control, and voila, he has perished. Now the daughters of the forest have been obliterated. There is nothing left apart from the echoing laughter of thirsting gods. So that brings us down to 53 factions now, which is phenomenal. A bunch of elven corpses is a good foundation for our new buildings. I would 100% agree. All right, so we're going to send Ungrim forward. He's going to be our guiding star, and he's going to establish a landing point on the western point of Ulthuan, while Anakitis and Thrake hold out in the middle. I'm going to, I guess, establish a protocol, because this is where the Elven Alliance's home is. They're going to be getting a lot of armies together quite often. So I propose that we stick together and we go in army pairs of 2. So we're going to sweep through this place. Army pairs of 2, unless you're half naked, then you count as 2 already. You're allowed to start the fight, yeah? The daughters of the forest had to go. They were orphans.
The white dwarf.
It's funny because I want to say they were orphans, but they're just dead now. So I do want to point out something. Have you noticed that every single elven city is now worth like 1,200 grudges? That's so... This... Like, okay, so I want to point out that in 15 days, we're supposed to acquire 36,000 grudges. Well, I mean, that's not going to be a problem. We're going to establish many grudges this day. Holy moly. And I just realized as well, look at that. We can actually confederate the very last guy. I'm not ready for this yet. I'll come back to that one, but that's pretty cool. Okay, so Grombrindal, where are we at? So right now I want Grombrindal to sweep through, and we're just going to reestablish our control over Lizard Dun. We've got Who's Kojo Bear out here, and he has almost a full army, and he's going to move to reclaim the monument to their mom. Monument to your mom. Oh, see, we're a little too slow. All right, he's coming for it. He's coming for it, and he's going to just hang tight right there, going into an ambush stance in order to ambush the monument to their mom. Then we're going to get Grombrindal, and he's going to smack Cloven Goretooth. You know what? I don't know who that is, but he should go. He should go. All right, Cloven. Grombrindal's here, and he's here to teach you a... Oh, did he run away? He's here to teach you a lesson. That's fine. You know what? Can I follow that up? Yeah, that's fine. Here we go. All right, we have arrived. Excellent. And you know what? I will actually play this one out. And the reason why is because we actually have Iron Breakers now. So we had Iron Breakers. We didn't really see what the enemy did to them. So it's going to be kind of cool to see what the Iron Breakers are like. I hear they're very, very, very powerful frontline troops. And we've got 6 Iron Breaker units here to supplement and replace all of our frontline defenses. So here we go. All right, so here are the Iron Breakers. And we did see them a little bit before. They're very covered in armor. They look like this. They're very well armored. And they're super rearing to go. So very excited about that. And tell you what, they don't have many, so we're just going to go ahead and stretch out the line. This is what, 6 Iron Breakers. That's very impressive. That's very impressive. And then we'll just kind of make some gaps for us so that we can actually, you know, put the Thunderers through there. And it's going to be a good old time for everybody, right? So we'll just kind of spread that out a little bit, make some holes, and then we'll get Thunderers behind all of them. So we're just going to do this, stretch it out, put some right in between, and then we'll see what happens when they run at us. We've got our Iron Drakes. I'm kind of thinking that what we can do is chop these 2 off as a rear guard, and then we'll go ahead and get the Iron Drakes out on the right side like that. And then we'll go ahead and have all of our gyrocopters, and they're just going to be scouting for us as we figure out what... Okay, maybe not scout there because they might destroy everybody. We're going to be scouting from out here like that. That's going to be great. We'll have Grombrindal. He can watch the left flank. We'll have Rhubarb Carlbeard. He can be chilling, I suppose, right with the Iron Drakes. Right there. We'll give him a little space. We'll have Grandpapa Dad's out here, and he's going to be providing leadership and all the casting. And then we'll get all of our range all queued up, and then we'll get our artillery right behind, just like this. Just straight, normal lines. Yeah. Hey, Vendrel. High five. Good to see ya. You're joining us right now. We're currently testing out the Iron Breakers before we get into the heat of battle. All right, looking good. Let's go in and start this. All right, so here they are. What's our range? We're getting there. Oh my god, they can toss those things super far. Okay, we better shoot these guys. We better shoot these guys. All right, come on. I need you to move now, please. Yeah, get rid of that guy. That's their artillery, by the way. And then we're moving to the next one, and we're gonna shoot these guys. Yeah, get rid of their artillery, and now you have to come to us. All right, let's go somewhere else. Okay, perfect. Now come to us. Here, we're gonna hide right back here so that you can't pull anything fishy. All right, perfect. So we know that you're there. You can't hide anymore, yeah? Hey, Rhubarb, good to see you. High five. All right, so these are the Beastmen. They're coming at us. Oh my god, I guess I can't see them, huh? Okay, well, I better send back another scout. Let's get... Here, we'll get 1 gyrocopter unit here just to scout. So I'll just be coming right back. We need to keep an eye out for you. Excellent. We've got naval guns just waiting just for you. Just for you. Oh my god, wow. They're very sneaky. They're like super sneaky. Well, I guess this naturally is going to focus our fire, right? Yep. Yeah. Dude, where did they go? Okay, let's get closer. Aha! Okay, we found a little bit more. Excellent. Okay, now we found them. Here. They're hiding in this little patch of trees. Who knows who else is in there, so... there we go. There we go. Found them. Excellent, excellent. All right, tell you what. We'll get our Iron Drakes. Wait, aren't we supposed to... Okay, let's find out what our Iron Breakers can do. They already threw giant rocks at us. That was not helpful. And one thing we can do is lock shields. Mass 100%, missile block chance plus 20, missile resistance plus 10%, and ballistic plating. Clad in heavy plates designed specifically to protect against projectiles, this unit is capable of deflecting even direct cannon fire. That sounds amazing. So look at that. They group. Oh, come on. We weren't done yet. Well, anyway, they do this. That is so cool. See, now cannon fire is going to have real trouble. I mean, I suppose it could go in this little gap right here, but that's pretty darn awesome that they actually do that. I really, really like that. That's super cool. Interlocking shields. Well, they never... Okay, they never got to the line, but that's fine. That's fine. It's all in the spirit of fun. Here, let's just shoot the boss, make sure he's down, and that'll be his penance. All right, end battle. Perfect. Well, at least we know they're tanky-ish. They were able to take some shots from 2 Cygor, I guess, artillery pieces, and they only lost 15. That's fantastic. Now, I didn't have them in their shield interlocking stance, so unfortunately, maybe they could have deflected those shots, right? But in this case, they did not. My goodness, that was super effective. They didn't even get close to the... Okay, we need to... Well, there's going to be more fighting, a lot more dangerous fighting against the elves, actually. I'm a little bit afraid of the elves, but I think we have enough bunnies here. They're going to be able to withstand the firepower that we are about to experience. Cloven Goretooth has perished, and his entire faction has been obliterated. Nice. And we got, look at that, our magic find. I think it's like 100% now. It'll be interesting to see if we take anything less than a green, right? Or less than a blue, I suppose. All right, so this is a standard garrison. We'll wipe them out, and now we reclaim this province for ourselves. Oh my gosh! And just like that, we got more magic find. Nice. The scintillating shield. A shield polished to such a degree, it reflects almost anything, be it a weapon's blow or the metaphysical force of an enemy spell. Miscast base chance plus 20% for every enemy spellcaster. That is really great. Holy crap, that's really, really good, especially against the elves. Plus, you get a 1,000 point barrier, which I assume is a shield, and you get the attribute Charge Reflection. When you're bracing, this unit will cause additional damage when attacking charging enemies. Nice! Holy moly, that is amazing. That's kind of like our style because we're super defensive, right? So, wow, that is like all pluses. If we take a look at the Helm of Dryska as an example, there are a lot of negatives, but man, that is all pluses. I guess the question is who could use it? We have Anakitis Monomaxtos. He's consistently in a defensive stance, so he takes hits from the enemy all day. And we got Thrake. Thrake's actually missing some, I guess, good armor, so it wouldn't be bad for Thrake. I suppose I don't really have Thrake taking enemy charges, so that might be a little bit lost on him. So I'm going to give this one to Anakitis, and then we're going to give the Iron Warden's shield over to Thrake, so he's a little bit more tanky. Missile block chance plus 20%, melee defense plus 10, and passively a flat ward save plus 10%. So that's a huge boost to his survivability. So you can see it right there. All of that. That's yeah, that's pretty darn awesome. That's excellent. I suppose we also have actual ward save. This is missile block chance, melee defense, and damage reduction. And this is damage reduction, melee defense, and armor. You know, he's usually getting shot at, so I think that's going to suffice. That's awesome. Although, there are some new bunnies that have 0 armor, so they can definitely use it. Let's go in and give Midas Catbeard the armor, Magnificent Armor of Boric Beetlebrow. And the Potion of Healing. Fantastic. And then we'll also give the Veteran's Armor. Does anyone... Here we go. You don't have any armor. And fantastic. Look at that. Already making huge leaps and bounds forwards in our technologies. This is awesome. We have now attained complete control of this province with Hexodal. Let's keep building it up because we did build it up and then they tore it right down, right? Okay, so from here we've got Anakitis, and Anakitis now has Longbeards, and Thrake is now 3 turns away from Iron Breakers. I don't want them both to be incapacitated at the same time, so I figured it's probably a good thing if they're taking turns building up. Unicorn Gate and the Phoenix Gate seem to be in good repair, so let's go ahead and be a little proactive, and maybe we'll put ourselves in front of this Gyro Huss. I don't know who that is, but hopefully he's not going to be able to, you know, come around and flank old Thrake here, because Anakitis is watching out for him. So here we go. We're going into an ambush stance. He can't even see us here. Completely invisible. And then we got Goblin Crew Greenheart, who's now going to take on Grey Rock Point. Actually, you know what?
Malachi McKyson.
So I was able to adjust Malachi McKyson's overall loadout. So now he has all gyro bombers and 1 gyrocopter. I would actually like to get him another engineer. So I think Sven Skippy is going to actually be on Malachi's team. at one point. So let's go ahead and move Goblin Crew in.
The clan demands war.
He should be able to take this out pretty easily. They don't really have very much. Yeah, there's like literally 2 lords there. That's it. And that's a clear. That's Grey Rock Point. And I think that was another province right there. And then we should have... Yep, it is. And then we should have exposed the entire coastline now, right? So here we go. We're going with rank 5, 3, 2, 3. So we don't need growth. But I wouldn't mind having, I guess, recruitment costs and local recruitment capacity. That would be nice. And then we'll upgrade the very last settlement right here, get some defenses going just in general. And that's not too bad. Yeah, we can actually get a lot of gyro bombers if we want to here, which is super helpful. For Malachi, I suppose, can he make it over to the other side? He can, so we're just going to tunnel under and appear on the opposite side. Like, how do you even deal with that? We just sort of teleport everywhere. We don't even care. And then we'll get Krokun and company, and they're going to move to the other side, and they're going to be the first thing that the Warriors of Chaos will meet, right? So they're going to slow down the enemy ideally, right? So Krokun Beard has a little bit of a level up here. Seems like, I think we've just been going down our individual trees. We haven't even really been doing anything else because it doesn't make sense to do like army-wide buffs because everybody is a bunny hero. Which is amazing. I'm totally okay with that. Oh my god, Savax is learning so much and we haven't really fought that much yet. Tell you what, let's go with Ancestral Grudge in case he has to smack someone in the face. So that's more weapon strength, and if we're fighting against orcs, which we will be coming up against at some point, we will definitely be smacking them in the face because we get a lot more weapon strength and power. This is for Goblin Crew Greenheart. He is our immune to diplomatic penalty guy, right? He's able to go wherever he wants, whenever he wants. So I think now that he's gone down the bottom row, we'll finally finish off Lightning Strike, allowing him to isolate the enemy, and then we're going to go in and get a reassuring, well, reassuring presence for attrition. Let's, sure, why not? There it is. Because sometimes, especially if you're going through unfamiliar territory, he's going to need as much help as possible. And then from there, we'll go in and get more ammunition for Intern Engineer Get Gold. Oh my gosh, I forgot. So we have a new intern. Whoops, my bad. Well, guess what? It's Savax Ninetoes. If anybody wants to volunteer, we are going to be filling out a lot more heroes very soon. So please let me know. In the meantime, I guess I didn't really have to spin this, but this is going to be Savax Ninetoes because I ran out of volunteers. So there we go. Yay, Savax Ninetoes. Excellent. And now the wheel is empty. So this is going to be Savax Ninetoes. So let's make sure we get that in there before I forget. This is right here. Excellent. Savax. And I like how it's Get Gold, though. Ninetoes. Perfect. All right. Fantastic. Do we have enough? We do have enough to get him some kind of a boost. I'm talking about the Prospector's Mail, so he can hide, he can snipe, he can move freely across the world. And then he's also got the Ranger's Crossbow. And then we're also going to nab him a talisman in the form of more ammunition, etc. So there it is. Those are the three. So 600 Oath Gold, no problem. That's like half of our Oath Gold each turn. And we're going to get... Let's see, where is he at?
It is
here. All right, so he's going to get all those items. So Ranger's Crossbow, Pouch, and Mail. So now he can move silently and very sneakily around the world. If we take a look out here, we're currently upgrading these things, so it seems like Riddick's going to have to hang out before we can replace any of his guys. So we're going to go ahead and teleport across the way. I aim to make the world in my image those 10th toes. One day you'll get the 10th toe, and no one will stop you, ever. It's going to be amazeballs. All right, Thorgrim, do you have anything that you need to replace? Now, he actually has... upkeep reductions and buffs to Longbeard's hammers, stuff like that. I guess if I had to, it would be nice to go to Ironbreakers, even though he doesn't get any particular specific buffs to those. But yeah, I guess we'll just move on with him. Yeah, let's just move on. We're gonna move north, so no need to do any massive refits there. Sven is hanging out because we are still upgrading. We're waiting for one more. We need one more of these High King decrees. before we can continue. So he's just going to hang tight right there. And then in the Hellspire Mountains, this is the Curry Monolith. I think the enemy's attacking this, so I don't know how much longer we'll have access to this. But we'll continue to upgrade the defenses just in case they're able to hold out on their own until we arrive. And then we've got this... Oh yeah, the Humble Sea Shack. So I've named these a little bit differently. This was Tor Dranil, I think. This is now the Humble Sea Shack. And this was Tor Altier or something like that. This is now Dwarven Ingenuity. I figure that's going to piss off the elves a little bit, so that tickles me pink. And there we go. We're just putting our mark down here so that they know who they're dealing with. And then we'll keep buffing these so we can reduce our upkeep even further. And we're going to fill it with Dwarven beer because what is new? We fill everything with Dwarven beer. And then, let's see, this is for Arnheim. This was the place that we just took from the Daughters of the Forest. And I guess if I wanted... What do we need to support destroying the elves? I was going to say more beer, but I think maybe artillery. So let's go with artillery instead. We're going to go in and just upgrade all defenses and all settlements that we can. And now we are actually out of gold. And I think that is the end of the turn. All right, fantastic. So it's kind of crazy. Despite the number of armies that we have, it seems like we actually have 45,000 gold coming in every turn. And I think we're getting over 1,000 oath gold per turn as well. Oh, that's right. I got Ichiko Hamabeard. So make that 12. We're going to have 12 people out of 20. It's starting to seem like we can make an army of all heroes, which is kind of blowing my mind. I didn't realize that there was a limitation there. I guess there's a limitation for the number of heroes of a certain class in total, but not necessarily for however many that you have in an army. So that's a lot of freedom to give. All right, so they're able to pass through these gates effortlessly. So I'm thinking if we take these gates, we can stop them from moving, or at least slow them down, right? Which is going to be great. So that's just a hero, Deloria. If I recall, we fought against a Deloria in battle, and she was a life mage, but her lord was dead. Now, the thing is, I am also noticing that a lot of them, they sort of recycle their names. So it seems like elves, they only go so far before they sort of just give up when they have a newborn. And then they say, you know what, you're named after your cousin. Not even like a Roybinus III or anything like that. It's just, you're Roybinus, you're Roybinus, and you're Roybinus. Although I guess legendary lords, they get to have their unique name, right? So Avalorn doesn't have much representation on the map anymore. There's only the one city of Hoth. And Ivres and Etain, I believe, are much farther expanding because they're not just contained to Ulthuan, although you can see Tyrion is here. You can see Alariel is here. And you can see that the legendary Lord of Ivres, I don't remember his name, is here as well. So this, I'm hoping they're just going to gather their forces and wait for Anacatus and Monomaxdos and Thrake to, I don't know, get some backup first because they want it to be an epic battle. You know what I mean? Melindere. She's going off on her lonesome? That's not even a hero. That's a lord. The lord's just traveling around on her own, which kind of tells me something about the state of the elves right now. I am curious, actually, what their current strength is, because when it comes to the state of the elves, they were at rank 1, strength 1 in the past, yeah? Hey, Reorcs, thank you so much for the resub for 19, and thank you so much for the use of Twitch Prime. I know you can only choose one place, and you chose us, so high five, and happy Monday. And by the way, I think you might even be max level now. I've actually had to start dipping into random other traits for some of the bunnies that are not combat related because they've maxed out every single dot. And then we've got one more Gentleman Jenkins out here and Kane marked. We get rid of these two, that's an entire faction, and that'll speed up this process a little more. So the Skaven are doing Skaven things somewhere else in the world. An Ironbrow's expedition. What? The ancient and powerful artifact known as the Nemesis Crown whispers to you again, promising great power should it be taken into your stewardship. New visions flood your mind, revealing a glimpse of its location. The crown lies in a region owned by Ironbrow's expedition. Use any of your characters to search for the Nemesis Crown based on the clue above. Having a character start a turn in the correct province will reveal the location of the Nemesis Crown marker. Ironbrow, isn't that one of ours? So wait a minute. So is Ironbrow's expedition like this lord that we can confederate right now? So does that mean that if we were to confederate him, then this mystical nemesis crown is like in his territory and he can just go pick it up? Does that work that way? Okay, all of a sudden, to convince a legendary lord to join you, surpass their faction's total number of settled grudges by the set amount. You need to earn a higher settled grudge total each time you confederate to get other dwarf factions to join you. If you confederate, will he count as a troop in his own territory? Yes. Let's do it, bunnies. I'm noticing he's level 50 already, which is kind of nuts. So let's confederate him, and I don't think there's any more lords because I haven't bought the last DLC, so I can't get anyone else. So this is it right here. So we just confederated Thoric Ironbrow, and he's now under our colors. There are no more legendary lords to grab. Through shrewd, it is Ironbrow's expedition. Look at that. So in theory, it's in our terrain now. Through shrewd diplomacy or perhaps outright intimidation, the ancestral Thong have convinced Ironbrow's expedition to join their confederation. And I don't know why it guided me here, but he is. So here's us, all the yellow. We gave up this land so that we're buying ourselves time. Got a little yellow here. We're taking Ulthuan. We're wrapping up this way that extends way to the south. And here he is. He's out in God knows where. Oh my God, I don't even know it's out here. What is this place? There is an enemy out this way. Okay. Karak Asgal. Oh, wow. Our settlement is not in a good place at all. We're getting wrecked. What is... He didn't take very good care of this. Lamia, Libaras, and he is here. Thoric Ironbrow. Wow. He has... So what's he got going on? He has a set already. Oath Gold cost for crafting runes. Minus 25%. Control +1 across all provinces. He has a bunch of resistances. He's got armor, flame resistance, and Clad Brakak ability, active ability, bombardment for 1400 damage and explosive damage. If he's engaged in melee, causes major magical damage, small strike area, strong versus multiple combatants, good against armor, good against artillery pieces, sunders the enemy, ruins their armor by 30, and he gets frenzy, and he's immune to psychology. My God, this guy's insane. His trait is the old ways are best. Armor +10 for his army, armor piercing weapon damage +3 for his army, and reload time reduction +15% for bolt thrower, grudge thrower, and quarrelers. Wow, that's super specific. That's super specific. So skills wise, he has all his points applied already. What? Oh no. What is the PC done? Okay, so apparently they have not gone for any of the higher level stuff. They sort of crammed all the points into the lower level stuff. Okay, well, we might need to reset him. It's going to take like 5 turns or something. So, but what does he have exactly? Usually this is the unique line right here. So Fiery Temper. So he'll cause fear. He has an additional 20% cooldown for Master Rune of Wrath and Ruin. So that's the explosive rune down here. So that's awesome. He has passive ability, the Master Rune of Stromny Redbeard. 4 runesmiths. Oh my God. So are you you know, okay, you know how Crowcoonbeard? So Crowcoonbeard is a lord, and he's got a bunch of Thanes in his army. Can you imagine if this guy had an army full of runesmiths? Every single runesmith is like having this, it would be like having a Master Rune attached to him, right? Melee attack +5, leadership +4 in their aura for all allies. Shared cooldown even reduced by 10% more for all rune magic. He also has a passive ability, Master Rune. Oh, what? So he doesn't even need the Master Rune of Spite. He gets the effect for the Master Rune of Spite. Oh my God. So that is an AoE. Any enemy around him within 35 meters takes a tick of damage. Ward save 5%, and he also gets the equivalent of the Master Rune of Grungy, getting him additional missile resistance +20%. He has Flaxen's Rune of Seeking. Anti-large projectiles will now home in on their targets for all grudge throwers. What? So if he has grudge... Okay, so let me get this straight. So if he's using the grudge settler version of the grudge thrower, which is like a catapult, it already has shrapnel projectile, so it does an AoE anti-infantry blast. But apparently they become Also, anti-large, anti-infantry shrapnel projectiles that home in on the target that you designate. So they're like homing siege explosive things. All quarrelers now get armor-piercing missile damage plus 50%. I mean, that's like their weakest... Like, that's their weakness right there. Quarrelers, which are their crossbow bunnies, they really don't have armor pierce very much of it at all. So that boosts that by 50%. And then you have the Rune of Burning added to all bolt thrower units. Well, I haven't really used bolt thrower units, but that's pretty epic. Yeah, homing death, no kidding. Sniper grudge thrower, no kidding. Passive ability, your entire army gets frenzy. Oh, so holy crap! This is awesome. So his whole army is immune to terror and fear, and they get all of these bonuses: base weapon damage, armor piercing weapon damage, charge bonus, and melee attack. And then they get another charge bonus on top. This is pretty awesome. So the way I'm seeing is this: we're gonna go in and get quarrelers, we're gonna get grudge throwers, and we're gonna get iron breakers, and then we'll fill in whatever afterwards, right? Because we're gonna have homing explosive shrapnel bombs. And everyone is immune to breaking. They basically are like armored slayers. That's crazy. Mount Anvil of Doom. Melee attack. He gets miscast base chance minus 15%. Shared cooldown. Another minus 15% for all Master Rune magic. Greater Locus of Power. He has a passive ability, Explosion. So every time he's casting a rune, he will cause magical damage, and enemy casters within range will suffer major miscast explosion whenever they cast. He deals 800 damage? The dense power exuded from the anvil weighs heavily upon the minds of enemy wizards. So, what? So he's like Thrake on crack. He's a rune lord, but he's also like an anti-magic rune lord. So every time he's casting a rune, if he's nearby, the range is 100 meters, so affects enemies in range all. Every time he's casting, he'll deal an 800 damage explosive charge, magical damage, which is a 1 second duration. Okay, so radius, a 3-meter explosion. My god, I don't fully get everything that he has, but this is pretty darn great. I mean, obviously, we probably want to respec him because he doesn't really dip into any of the higher runes and stuff like that, but very, very cool. I'm super excited to check him out, but I guess the big question is, in theory, the Nemesis crown is in his territory. That's what we read, right? So how do we find out where it is? Because did we read that correctly? Here it is. So the crown lies in a region owned by Ironbrow's expedition. Use any of your characters to search for the Nemesis crown based on the clue above. Having a character start their turn in the correct province. Oh, we have to start our turn in this province. Okay, fair enough. Well, he has Thoric Ironbrow himself and Ulthuan. Ulthuan. Interesting that they're separate here. I suppose Slaga Troll Eater's out here, and that does make me a little nervous. Can we... Here, first of all, let me give him a Grudge Thrower. I don't know why he doesn't have one. We'll give him Quarrelers. I mean, he's great with Quarrelers, and we'll recruit those ASAP. And I saw Ulthuan took some of his Grudge Throwers, and we all know his Grudge Thrower wielding abilities are way better. And then we'll even take another Flame Cannon. How about that? And, oh, he's got Rangers! I've never had Rangers before. Oh my god, really? Holy crap. Okay, we'll take those. And so now Thoric Ironbrow has 3 Grudge Throwers and 2 Flame Cannons, an Organ Gun, and a Cannon. Oh my god. If you were to tackle Slaga Troll Eater, it's going to be a little rough, but we'll see how that goes. Tell you what, let's buy him... We'll buy his buddy some units out here, and we'll get him these units, and then now let's go and attack. Can he move? He can still move? Yeah, he can move a little closer, and then Thoric is coming on in, and he's ready to dish it out like this. All right, here. Oh my god, he has so many runes. How? How does he have so... You know what? Don't question it. Ranger Standard, speed plus 10%, attribute Strider. So you're not affected by the terrain. You can move freely very quickly. Well, I guess I'm going to give that to their Doom Seekers, which are anti-infantry. The Master Rune of Immolation assigned to a non-grudge settler artillery unit. Okay, let's give it to this grudge thrower right there. The Rune of Battle, leadership +4, melee attack +6, bonus versus infantry +8. I mean, I guess I'll give that to their hammer. And then we've got Rune of Battle, another one. I guess we'll give it to an Ironbreaker. Melee attack and leadership and melee attack +8. The Master Rune of Stromny Redbeard. Oh, these are all just from his traits. This is insane. Well, it's melee attack. The only other melee people are the Ironbreaker, so we're giving it to our front line. Perfect Vigor, the Master Rune of Alaya. So the non-character unit will never tire, and they get 50% extra spell resistance. My god. That... that really... Holy crap. Tell you what, I'm gonna move that onto the Slayer themselves, because that is insane. Perfect Vigor means they can just run everywhere and never stop. And then I guess the melee attack and bonus versus infantry will give to another frontliner who isn't really designed around, like, killing people. And then we got Rune of Battle, some more of that. We'll give it to another Ironbreaker, and then we'll give the Ranger standard with Strider to the Hammerer so that he can go and flank without any delay. And let's check this out. Oh my god. I'm still confused on how the organ guns can be armor piercing when all it does is shoot squishy liver and kidneys at the enemy. Well, that's definitely one way to... Yeah, that's definitely one way to look at it. I am noticing one concerning thing, though. They have reinforcements in the form of 2,262 more orcs, so I may not have thought this one through, and we're not exactly in tip-top condition, so this is a bit of a first. Thoric Ironbrow has the Rune of Doom. Can cause fear. Melee attack +24. Affects all allies in range. You have 55 meters, so let's go and put him on group number 1. We'll have our Thane with group 2. We will have the Doom Seekers and the Hammerers on 3. We're gonna have our 2 Quarrelers. That's all we have. We're gonna get our Gyro Bombers out here, and then we have a plethora of artillery. I don't know if I'll be able to protect all of this, so where are they coming from? 1 minute 47 seconds. Okay, well, I guess this is high ground. Oh my god, there's pyramids. Legit. We must be in Tomb King territory. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the organs have high iron content. Yes. All right, I guess we're just gonna hole up in the corner and hope for the best. So can we place ourselves here? Wow, that's a lot of artillery. That is a ludicrous volume of artillery there. Now we are low on our count right now. I guess the flame guns, the flame cannons I should probably have on the left and the right, let's say, so that we have some protection. I'm gonna have the grudge throwers on the extreme ends, organ guns and the cannons in the middle, and I think that should be pretty good. So let's go in and just change the order a little bit. If we really wanted to stretch out the line of artillery, it looks like that. Dear God, man. Dear God. Holy moly. That is excellent. Although I am noticing it's not in the order that I intended it, which is a little unfortunate. But, oh well. I guess that's fine. Here, we'll just organize it like this, and then hopefully that's going to change the order. It did not. Oh well. I'm not going to mess around with it too much. This is all a test. This is all a test. Let's angle it a little more, and if we had to be in the corner, I guess we will angle it more like this. Perfect. And then we'll sort everything out based off that. Now the iron breakers are supposed to be nigh on unbreakable, so even if I stretch them super thinly, maybe it's still going to be okay. We'll have our response team in the back here for anyone who lands right on top of them. We only have 2 Quarrelers. Little bit problematic, but that's gonna have to be okay. Gyro bombers are just gonna hang tight here for now, and then we have all our artillery, and that is it. So Runesmith and Thane, that's all that we have. We seem a little underprepared. Okay, well, let's start the battle. We're gonna hold, and then let's move our team back, right? So here's the group, and we're gonna bump them as far back as possible in the corner, and we're gonna take up as much of the corner as the game will allow. So just fall back, and then we'll sort it out later. And then we better maneuver our gyro bombers. So what are the orcs bringing? I haven't really fought against the greenskins very much at all. So we've got dual club infantry. These are the savage orc big guns, damage dealer bigger and arder. The heaviest, strongest, and meanest of the orcs, the big guns are eager to prove it against enemies of all sizes. We've got a bunch of stone trolls. Yeah, they look like stone. They regenerate, and we don't have any burning, unfortunately. Nope, we got flame cannons. Savage orc boar boy big guns out here. And then we've got goblin wolf chariots. So those do have missile strength, so that's something to watch out for. We got black orcs out here. They look, oh my god, those look like orcs from 40k. That's how that's how terrifying that is. We've got our knight goblin war boss, and it looks like he's riding around on, I didn't even know you could armor a squig, but at this point, wow, he looks super happy. I almost feel bad about shooting him in the face now. He'll probably enjoy it though, so I'm sure it's fine. We've got orc arrow boys. I'm guessing that's arrow boys, and they've got, do they actually have arrows? Yeah, they've got like small hunting bows. And then we've got goblin bolt throwers, field artillery, great axe infantry, more goblin sword infantry, club infantry for more savage orcs, savage orc big guns, orc boar chariots. Those are not missile strength. These are orc boar big guns. And then we've got snotling pump wagons with spiky rollers. Yeah, that looks about... What's unstoppable? This unit has an improved effectiveness at knocking back enemy units upon collision. Well, this is going to be interesting. These guys versus Ironbreakers, right? Oh boy. Okay, so they've got a good mix of things out here. So if I had to bomb anybody, I suppose I'd probably watch out for these chariots out here, and then maybe we can bomb people as we fly by. So we're going to go ahead and come out, I guess, square off this way, and then engage the chariots as best we can. They're going to have... Actually, you can already see what they're... Oh my god, the reinforcements are here already? Holy crap, it was like 2 seconds. That's insane. Okay, so what are they bringing? That's a full stack. It looks like goblin wizards. I mean, I guess we're about to find out. Oh my god. This is good. And we're still getting into position. We haven't even arrived in the corner yet, and we have to wait 1 minute 39 seconds. Just buy us time. Buy us time. This is basically what our gyro bombers are for, buying us time. We're just popping shots wherever we can. Right now, we're trying to attack. Oh my god. This is not good. All right, move, move, move. Where's their range? Range. Okay, we're staying outside of it. All right, close that gap, close that gap. And engage. Right now in the distance, all they have to do is rotate and they'll have us in sight, yeah? The greenskins have an hilarious artillery unit where they throw goblins in glider suits who simply collide on the target. That sounds awesome. Oh my god, I just selected someone else, didn't I? The Quarrelers. Oh no! I didn't realize I was selecting our Quarrelers as well. We need them back here, like, right now. Okay, tell you what. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, that was a little... That's not good. Oh my gosh, I still have him... Stop. No, go back. Why do I have him selected? Oh, you know what? They're drug into the same control group. Oh my gosh. Here, you need to go to control group 4. You're in the wrong control group, buddy. Oh my goodness, this whole time I've been moving them across the desert. This is not good. All right, get around to the backside and attack the war chariots. They advance to tactically moon the greenskins. Well, they did a great job mooning. That's fantastic. Now go back. Oh, artillery. Let's get the bolt thrower. Get the bolt thrower before the rest close with us. Okay, so I guess now that all the units are on the field, let's see what the reinforcements have brought, right? So we have a super squig. An exploding super squid. I definitely want to shoot this guy. Explosive. I'm guessing he only has 668 health. So we definitely need to shoot this guy. I wish I could mark him so I could keep track of him. We have armored squig hoppus. Yeah, more very happy goblins on here. We've got goblins with spears and shields, it looks like. We've got orc boy sword infantry. We have armored squig hoppus. We've got a lot of the same stuff. We have more another super squid. So there's 2 super squids. We need to shoot that with our gyro bomber as soon as possible. Armored squig hoppus. They actually have some goblin archers in here and another set of goblin archers. So they've got 2 goblin archers. This unit is this reinforcement is mostly melee, it seems. So I think we're going to do a pass. We're going to hurt the goblin bolt thrower, ideally. And then we're going to divert and try to save some ammunition for the 2 super squigs, blow them up, and drop some bombs. I think that's the plan, yeah. Especially if they're in the middle of their own formation. That would be excellent if we could pull that off. I don't know if we're going to be able to, but we'll try. All right, let's go. We've got a lot of work cut out for our little gyro bomber unit out here. All right, so we're trashing some bolt throwers. This is their only field artillery unit right now. And we are not quite up on... Actually, are they going to make it back? Are we in the corner now? Are we? Are we still moving? Yeah, I think we're turning around now. Okay, so I actually have not set up our formation at all, and the enemy's approaching very, very quickly, so that needs to change. So let's go in and get our 2 iron breakers. I guess I should base this off of our quarrelers first, right? Yeah, let's get our quarrelers, and because they're the only ones who can shoot right now. We'll just square off, flatten out. Looks like our artillery is still setting up. So get squared away. We'll have our Thane pop out. And then we're going to go in and get these lead 2. And they're going to slip through any gap, I would imagine, right? Here, let's get 1 and 2. There it is. Right. I think it's here. Kind of hard to see right now. And then we'll get another one. We'll get 1, 2, 3. And we can space them out a little more. At least for now. We can space them out a little more. And then we'll get the Thane to stand right, maybe like in the front here. And then we can peel that back. And then we've got Thoric, and he can be right on the corner right there. And let us hold. All right, they've got to do their own thing. We need to focus here, right? So off they go. Don't think they're fast for a dwarf. No, they're not. No, they're not. Goblin wolf chariots are shooting at us. All right, move, move, move. Yeah, goblin wolf chariots coming after us. If we come around from the back, that's definitely a flanking. We'll snap off a shot, snap off a salvo. Come on, gyro bombers. They're not the fastest at turning. Excellent. And then let's move. Let's get the super squig. Get the super squig. Let's slow our roll. How are we doing out here? Are we forming the lines? Okay, we're gonna move out of the way so we can do this faster. How's our range? We should be engaging already. So here's the question. We've got so many different types of units, right? So let's pause because we just got reinforcements on the field and they're coming in right from the flank. That is incredible. Okay, this is a little scary. Excellent. All right, let's take the cannons. We're gonna send a standard shot right into their Night Goblin war boss. So shot here. For the organ guns, we're gonna start popping off at the stone trolls. For our, I'm gonna let the flame cannons do their thing, and then you gotta remember that the grudge throwers in theory can home in on a unit. So the question is, who should we test this on? Probably maybe the guys on the outside. I really don't like getting hit there. How about the savage orcs? Club infantry. There we go. So those are 3 grudge throwers being sent their way. And then we've got all of our new arrivals, and they're not in a good formation at all. In fact, they have no defensive units. I just realized that. Okay, in that case, attack here with our new Brotherhood of Grimnir Doomseekers. I'm going to try to move, I guess, all these ranged together. So they're going to be on 8. You know, this is not going well. And we got a ton of flankers out here. I guess in the meantime, let's charge in and just try to get mixed up with some of these guys. So we'll get great weapons here. We'll get hammers out this way. We've got our ranger. I want to get him out of here. He doesn't seem seems a little fragile, and I don't have any more of him. And then our rune lord, I suppose we can pop off maybe like speed onto these orcs so that we'll have an easier time for the organ guns to connect. And that's probably... Oh, and then our range as well. Let's get stacked up and ready right here. And I think that's all I got. Yeah, no defensive units because attack is their defense. That's right. Man, I really want to see this. I suppose they're giving chase to the super squig. You know what? I'm going to actually go for the other Super Squig because he's currently mixed up with the rest of his units, isn't he? Because there should be 2 Super Squigs. Oh, never mind, never mind. I'm going to hit this one first because we're being chased at the moment. So I don't know if I can, like, do this and then initiate the attack like that, yeah? So I hope they're going to be okay. So here they come. Right now, we should be lobbing some things. So a cannon just hit the Goblin War Boss. There should be organ guns being targeted here. Oh, we've got an Arachnarok Spider Flinger. I didn't see that guy. Specialist Artillery. Okay, that guy's got to go. That guy definitely has to go. All right, so I wish I could see the homing Grudge Bearers. So let's see. I'm going to put it in slow-mo because I don't know when they're going to fire and when they will not, right? Right now we have more... We have a Troll Hammer guy, so I'm going to group them up on 5 so that I have control. And then we've got 2 Flame Cannons. Oh my god, the Flame Cannons. Are they going to be able to get... Oh boy. Tell you what, let's get Flame Cannons, if you can, appear there. And we are now going to change this up. It's going to extend out this way. Hang tight. Hold. All right, so these, I think, are organ gun hits coming. These guys are going to start to attack the Arachnarok Spider. How we doing out here? Hang tight. Where's that Super Squig? Oh, we're still flying past the Super Squig. Okay, hang tight, hang tight. Man, the chariots are chasing us. All right, focus there. Oh my god. Focus on the artillery. And what do we got? So hammers are impacting with some of the stone trolls. Looks like we are getting some hits. I think this is from the Grudge Thrower, I believe, but I couldn't tell. Oh, look, the homing rocks. I don't know what they hit, but I guess... Oh boy, they're tossing rocks back at us. Okay, hang tight. Yeah. Okay, so here's this range. Let's get them focused right on the stone trolls with the Grudge Rakers, etc. Our flame cannons are getting out of the way. We did slow here. I mean, I probably need to move our Rune Lord, and the Great Weapons are attacking here. The Brotherhood, those are the Doom Seekers. They're getting stuck in along with the Great Weapons, and then we've got 2 right here. I might... Here, let's target the guys in the back, because maybe we can do something like... Oh no, that doesn't work there. I thought I could do the kind of waypoint movement that we could do with some of the other guys. Although I realized that maybe they're better suited... Maybe the hammer should get in on the stone trolls here instead. And then we'll sweep in with the Great Weapons that way. Let's do that. All right. Hopefully they'll be able to change course fast enough. All right. So how are we doing here? Okay. So we're getting stuck in with the hammers. We've got pirates and grudge rakers. Thunder or Grim Delvers coming on over. You can solve everything with more dwarves. Hey, Nikas, good to see ya. I guess I'll get stuck in with the Rune Lord and hope he can take it so that he'll be the anvil. He doesn't have his anvil of doom yet. And then hopefully these hammers are going to be able to continue that charge. They're coming right after our flame cannons. Here, charge. Melee charge. Melee charge. Stop them from hitting the flame cannons. Oh, that's not happening. All right, they're trying to intercept. Not happening. The slow didn't pop off. Not in time. Okay, hang tight. How's the squig doing? Super squig's still coming. We failed on our squig attack here. In that case, let's start charging the war machines. We'll have to target these guys when they get in range of the artillery. Yeah, they're not quite in range of the grudge throwers yet. So let's grab... I mean, we could charge out here and start grouping up, and then the flame cannons are going to start to hit. And right now we've got the Claude Bracach. Active ability bombardment within 30 meters. Oh, that's right. If he's casting runes and stuff like that. We're going to need to get out of the way. So let's move the iron breakers forward. We're going to open a door for the artillery that can make it to get in there, as well as the rangers. And we're going to push up with Mr. Ironbrow. And let's close this gap a little bit. That's a little too open, and hang tight. Oh my goodness. So many angles coming on here. All right, so one of our flame cannons is getting pretty hit, but nice. Hammers are creaming the stone trolls. We have been able to drive off some of the savage orc boy big uns. So let's grab these two and they'll just pile into the next crew. And that's all damage dealing melee. We'll get... This is Oath and Steel or Rune of Speed. Let's go Rune of Speed right on this whole group. And it's also plus 25 melee attack. Yeah. And just keep getting out there. Get out there. Go, 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 go. And then for the range, I suppose when they're done, we'll just tell them to go into range attack. Now, these are getting hit pretty hard. Let's pull back with the troll hammer torpedoes. There's archers right there. If we take a look at the goblin, I think the cannon should still be pinned right on this guy. I don't think we need to do that anymore. So we're going to get our cannons. We're going to focus directly on the Arachnarok spider as well as the organ guns as well. Although the organ guns have what kind of a range? They don't quite have that range yet. So let's go ahead and just attack any mass that we can hit effectively. So off we go. And then we're going to get our boy, I guess, Rune of Wrath and Ruin. That's a nice grouping right here. If we can pull that off, we're just going to put one right there and hang tight. He's got to move pretty quickly. Hey, Smeeves, good to see ya. High five. Yeah, no, you're right. Great weapons, anti-large, perfect. So this crew is now focused just on their Gobbo Lord, and then they'll be able to turn around and split, right? All right, slow-mo, pull out. Thane is charging, push in there. Foe Seeker for extra speed and a charge bonus. Go for it. We're trying to apply that rune while we can. We're fighting greenskins. That's right, greenskins. All right, how are the bombers doing? They should be hitting the back of the chariots right now. Probably not what they're best at. There is the super squig. Gosh darn it. You know what? Let's fly forward. We're going to get on the side, and hopefully they'll be there to meet the enemy. All right, flame guns are creaming the enemy. Oh my god, they went right around the corner. These guys are so fast. Holy crap. Okay, that's not good. It's a good thing that we had a backup unit here. Holy Jesus. All right, get these two right here. Emergency. They won't get there in time, but both of them tackle those guys coming around the backside. Dear God. And our troll hammers flip it around and attack. There it is. Actually, turn off the hold and go. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, flame cannons are still coming through the hole. Their lord is running. So let's switch around. I'm going to get our rune lord and we're going to pull back. And then I'm going to get the hammerers. We're going to meet with the black orcs directly. And then all of the range will fan out and get shots in from the flank. And then we're going to go ahead and start to close the door right there. Close the door. Oh my god. And Thoric's out here. He can probably just, maybe instead of putting, well, we need the help here. If we don't, these guys are in serious trouble. These are the Doom Hewers. Oh, they can spin. Endless Whirlwind of Death upgraded. Go. That sounds awesome. Go for it. What does that do? Nice. Oh my god. No wonder they're a regiment of renown. They're burning, spinning dwarves. Nice. Golly. Okay, you know what? They seem like they're going to be fine. They're going to be fine. Let's go and get Thoric, and we're going to target a new group right here. They're about to clash. So let's go ahead and utilize... Oh, he already cast the rune, though. Okay, fair enough. If he's in melee, he can do this, right? Affects allies in range all. Rune of Doom can cause fear melee attack. Let's go ahead and boost these allies right there. And then we can use Claude Bracac. Engaged in melee, then you can trigger. Let's go ahead and I guess it's like charge right into those guys. And go. All right, so far, so good. Pull back, pull back. All right, he's now engaged in melee. And so we can trigger the Claude Bracac bombardment. Trigger immediately and engage. Let's see what this does, yeah? Hey, Metro, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Much appreciated. So this is Claude Bracac. Wow. Wow. Okay, so that's not bad. Is that... Wow, that's on cooldown. That is cooldown based. So you're telling me the runic energy within Thoric's mighty hammer builds and crackles, erupting in an earth-shattering thunderbolt, and deals almost 1,500 magical damage in a small strike area. Playing Total War, avoid friendly fire. This gave and shoot through to hit enemies. My goodness, that sounds like my style. All right, hammers, keep it rolling. Keep attacking the squigs. And we gotta... Are we getting back there with the flame cannons? Nice. They're passing through our quarrelers. Is that right? Excellent, excellent. Oh my god, did they make it? Oh no, these are the rangers. Actually, I haven't even looked at the rangers. What do they do? Close quarter infantry, armor piercing, vanguard deployment. They stalk, so they hide in plain sight, and they're fast for dwarves. And they've got huge potential, it seems. Okay, well, let's close the door by squaring off a little more flatly, like this. And then maybe we'll make this a chunkier line with a bit of a gap. Or not. And then we'll go ahead and get the rangers, and they're going to peek right through the gap like that. There we go, yeah. Like a good boss finisher, no kidding. All right, so our Thane probably needs a new target. So let's go ahead and tie up. Who else is coming on in? Oh, yeah, we've got all these guys. Jesus. You know what? I'll worry about... They'll deal with them. They'll deal with them. Let's get our Thane, and we're going to go in and charge in on the other Black Orcs out here, and he's just going to keep balling them all up, right? Excellent. And hold. Nice. It looks like they got the armored squig hoppers pretty well. Come on, hang tight, hang tight. All right, flame cannons are moving. Flame cannons are dunking on people. Excellent. Looking good so far. My god. Okay, are these guys gone? They're almost gone. As soon as they're gone, I'm going to go ahead and reform the artillery because they're all over the place. This is a little ludicrous. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Hey, Persuaded, good to see ya. High five. If you're joining us right now, we just have a brand new legendary lord. Okay, so we've cleared the ticket. We've cleared the ticket. Let's go ahead and pull ourselves. I'm actually going to move them out here to receive instead. And then we're going to go ahead and resort this artillery because, my gosh, that's now part of the crew. And then we'll just grab all of, but not these two flame guns. Those can stay right there. And then let's get squared off. Right here. I think this crew needs to actually pick up their flame cannons, though, because they dropped them to engage all those enemies. Where can they pick up their stuff? Hang tight. I think they got to get away from the cannons. There we go. Now they can grab them. Now they can grab them. Okay, everyone's getting sorted out. Flip around. Everything's still fine. Tossing out flame cannons. Looking good. Hang tight, guys. Oh boy, and we've been charged by orc board chariots. Okay, fair enough. Let's get good old Thoric in here, and he's going to get in and charge. Although I was thinking about doing the explosive. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Oh boy, our hammers out here are getting, well, hammered. I guess he can charge in and do an explosion. We'll come in on the Black Orcs himself. Great weapons having some trouble. I mean, they're kind of expendable at this point to buy us time to get behind friendlier lines. And there's the... Oh, yeah, the Super Squig. So where's the closest Super Squig? We need to make sure that he's gone. I don't know where he is. Maybe they got him. So let's at least target this gentleman and make sure that he's gone. Hold.
Come together, lads.
Come on, Thanes. Come on, Thanes. All right, here comes Thoric. Nice. And then he can go ahead and charge out the Brakak right there. All right, so we are out our great weapons right now. This is fine. This is fine. Everyone, let's go ahead and pull back from the chariots. Let's reform. 8 and square off. Square off. There we go. Playing Skaven, I'd make a flesh wall, let the artillery do everything. Well, we had reinforcements in the way, so these guys are basically buying time for the rest of their team is essentially what's happening right now. All right, so this... All right, Thanes, charge the next group. Just slow them down, and then we'll engage the same group right there. He just popped off a Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Man, he's doing really well. I mean, granted, he's a legendary lord, but still very, very impressive. My goodness. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. And they're definitely going to need some help. So let's sit squared off right there. And then they can help out and engage. We've got flame cannons everywhere. So many flame cannons. Get the charge bonus. Get the speed. There we go. There it is. Hit him. All right, let's keep advancing because chariots are shooting him right behind. And what we can do is grab our group right here, and we're going to go ahead and trigger... Oh, some of the Iron Breakers can and some cannot. Shield Wall of Grombrindal. So square up here, and these I think are currently engaged in some form or fashion, so they cannot. But these two, they're grouping up and shielding to the front. Amazing. All right, engage, engage. Watch yourself. Okay, let's pull back a little bit. New Rune Lord. We're going to go in and place... That's Rune of Slowness. Yeah, put a Rune of Slowness right on that entire unit. Thoric should probably move. He can charge him from the back. That's fine. Charge him from the back. Reform, gentlemen. All right, so some have left the field. Oh, no. Ravens. Well, hopefully you're... It seems like you can still type, so that's a plus. So far, so good. Our Thane should probably come back. Come back, Thane. Come back. Maybe he can attack their specialist artillery. Yeah, so our Thane's going after their Arachnarok Spider. Okay, let's hang tight. We've got no rune here. Thoric can do... He can do this so often. This is insane. God, that is insane. He can do this over and over. You just put it right there and see what happens. Go for it. He's engaged in melee here, but he can put this somewhere else and then strike with lightning. Oh, does he? Oh, he has to be within 30 meters, but still not really anything there, but still very impressive. Oh my God. We have a lot of artillery. Okay, so right now there's definitely more of a presence on this side. So let's cross out. We're going to go in and get our bombers and our troll hammers back here. We've got hammers to sweep through the edges. We'll get our quarrelers, and let's go in and re-square off and point down this way. And then I want to get our flame cannons. Can we focus out here instead? Or better yet, we'll get the grudge throwers because they have homing missiles. They'll just hit in that general vicinity and we'll see what happens, yeah? I'm sorry to hear that, man. Well, hopefully, I don't know how quickly your body recovers. Hopefully it's not too long, right? Here, we're gonna face from this side. And these guys are running. Oh my God, nice job. Is that a whole route? Wow. Wow. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Okay, tell you what. Let's get... I guess we can chase them some more, right? So let's hit this group with our flyers. We'll get all of our range, and they'll give chase. I mean, I don't know if they'll be able to get out there. We'll have our Thane chase this guy down. And then we're just going to get our artillery, and we're just going to square off like this and go for it, yeah? So let's speed this up. Not too bad. That was... a little scary and definitely had some routed units, but man, they came through. The artillery is insane. It makes me want to bring more artillery to these fights. Here, just engage whoever it is that you're able. Oh wait, that's melee, my bad. Here, engage this crew. You guys engage the closest that you can right here, right now. There they go. All right, I think I'm going to end the battle now. That's pretty darn awesome. Man, I can see a lot of potential for him and his army. He has so many runes to apply to him as well. It's kind of mind-boggling. But at the same time, the computer put his points in a really weird sort of way, you know? That's nuts. Green on yellow equals easy target. My goodness. I played for about a month due to strained shoulders to keep muscles rested. Man, when your body hurts, it's the worst. It's the worst because there's stuff you want to do, and then you kind of, you know, you're going against your mind and your body are at war, right? All right, so he was able to wipe out all of the bloody hand closest to him, and it looks like he didn't lose anybody. I guess if we lost anyone, it was that special Doomseeker unit, but everyone else is mostly okay. So let's go in and replenish what we are able to, because he's now part of our crew, and he's going to have to hold down this end of the map by himself, unfortunately. And I don't know what he's going to be able to recruit in the meantime. Let's help him out with the repairs, because we definitely have the cash to help him. There's Crater of the Walking Dead, and then I saw he has another area out here, and it doesn't even have any defenses, and it's all out here isolated, which is a little strange. So ideally, when he starts his turn here, he's actually going to tell us where the Nemesis Crown is, and that's going to be really, really cool. Now, the Doomglade, we are missing Resetra, which is right here. I'm hoping if he can pick that up, that'll be really helpful, right? His movement is... So he can't make it there, but he can attack the Slag Troll Eater. Let's go ahead and do that. It's the fact I can't do the thing. Oh, no, absolutely. So a little bit the same thing from two different angles for sure. All right, we're replenishing. Thoric's looking good. Now, does he have any equipment that we can improve here? Ranger's Quiver, Iron Warden's Tankard. We got that naturally. That is awesome. Now, I think him and his Thane are the only characters there, right? So where is he at? So he's already maxed out. His Thane's out here. His Thane did a great job, so I don't think he needs a lot of help. So let's get the... Well, I guess I could give him the Crown of Command. He now has armor plus 20, melee defense plus 3, or the Iron Warden's Tankard. Let's do the Iron Warden's Tankard. We'll give the Crown of Command instead of the Slayer's Belt. Determine Death Blow when your hit points are less than 20%. Yeah, let's not let him get there. We'll go ahead and just randomly fuse these. And he gets the Fiery Ring of Thori. Fire resistance 30%. Ability Fiery Ring of Thori. So we can actually blow things up and stuff like that. That's not bad. What's his current fire resistance? I'm hoping it's... Oh yeah, it's not very good. I'm surprised he didn't pick up that one point that allows him to get like 75% fire resistance, but he did not do it there. Ancillaries, I guess, just additional. Let's just get some points in. So Svenner Knuckle Breaker. Oh, he went with Wanderer to buff and allow the Ranger to snipe. Well, he only has one Ranger unit, so I'm curious if we can recruit any more. I don't have that DLC, so I'm not entirely sure. He's picked up most everything, actually, so that's pretty great. I guess we'll grab 3 points into Assassinate if we can. We've got Ulfrowner. This is his buddy in the second army, the second Rune Lord out there. Definitely need to get him Rune of Wrath and Ruin. That'll be great. And he can choose Leadership plus 4 melee attack for his army, armor and physical resistance, or Vigor loss reduction and casualty replenishment rate. I'd rather have that. That sounds great. And then we've got Mission Zebra, out helping Thorgrim Grudgebearer. This is to our northeast. We'll get Dawi Authority for control and ambush defense chance. And I think those are mostly all the points. So awesome job, yeah. Let's see. Okay, well, we were able to attack that group.
Right.
We have Thorgrim Helheim.
Hey,
Oh,
all
what?
right.
We have a Master Engineer and we're not using it? Can he move right now? He can move. Let's go ahead and join up. I didn't realize we left him behind. He'd be super helpful to have with all the artillery that he's got in there. And then we'll just try to stick together as best we can. So let's stick with Thoric and replenish as much as we are able. Oh, I realize we should probably be back here so that we're together. And we'll go into ambush, and he is replenishing. Okay, perfect. So I guess next turn, maybe we'll find out where the Nemesis Crown is, and maybe we can get that. That'd be awesome. That'd be super awesome. All right, so who's Kojo Bear? Let's go in and take the monument to their mom. And that's a standard garrison. Let's clear that out. Man, I can't believe we got all the legendary lords. That's insane. Trickster's Helm. I'm telling you, our magic find is really up there. We're getting so much stuff. We'll have Grombrindal, pick up Quagmire Village, and then it's just Port Reaver, and we're off. Port Reaver, Ziggurat of Dawn, that's it. And we're on our way. Standard garrison, clear it. Excellent. Occupy it, don't destroy it. We got a potion of healing, and now we've attained complete control of another province. So max group 5. And we're going to get more control right there. Let's see, who else do we have? We got Malachi Makaisen, and he'll take the Ziggurat of Dawn from the north. My God, we have so many armies here. Stick together, bunny, stick together. Holy moly. All right, Ziggurat of Dawn has been acquired, and then it's just Port Reaver. That is it. My God. All right, Goblin Crew Green. I'm going to start moving towards Ungrim so that we can, you know, stick together, because I don't want us to get isolated by a whole bunch of elves. So I'm going to go in and just do a standard move out this way. And, oh, I didn't realize we went through... Did we go through a treasure area? So Goblin Crew Greenheart, I think we've seen this already, so I'm just going to go ahead and auto-resolve it. Oh, I lost the unit. He'll have to hire them again. I didn't even see that out there. And now he gets a Razor Standard and 6,000 more gold.
For the wisdom of the land.
Tell you what, let's get Goblin Crew. He's going to get into the Moon Shard so we can replace that loss. Because I think we bought all of the Grudge Settlers that we can right now. So he's going to have to hire it instead. Because we don't have any more, because we quickly raised the army on the other side of the map. So I'm specifically want Longbeards for him. And it's only going to cost 1 turn to get, even though it's a global recruitment, which is kind of amazing. So he's going to be back to full. Anakitas, we should probably take out Alariel, because she's got an army here and an army there. And we have Thrake. Thrake is still waiting on his turns, so we should probably move to the right side, and maybe we'll put an ambush up by Tor Sarar. So hopefully he'll catch that army by themselves, and he'll be able to jump them. Jump him, Anakitas. Jump him. Yeah, he's within that circle of influence for Tor Sarar. Ungrim is on his way to Toran Rock. Hopefully no one's protecting it, and it'll bust through the Griffin Gate.
Yes, for Slayer Cape.
Oh, crap. He doesn't have enough movement. Yeah, okay. Well, hopefully that's not a bad thing. Okay, Crokenbeard. Let's see. We need Ichiko. Ichiko's going to join him. And then we're going to have 12 out of 20 heroes. Is there total world domination? Can we win the whole map? Yes. Yes, we can. There's even an ultimate victory condition. So right now, we have an end game thing where we need to take down all of the orcs, but they're very far away, right? And then you'll get campaign victory. So really, really, we're slowly getting there. This is a huge map.
Yes.
And then we'll get Crow to push to the right. Because right now, Arbol the Undefeated is coming at us, and he's taking these territories right here. We want to meet him right here. Thorgrim. Let's just keep pushing to Engineer Heaven. And we're going to get the Riddick. And he's going to push up and follow. So we're going to have like 2.5 armies out there. Bunny Tower. We can finally build, yes we can, the Unstable Magma Cavern. Now, I don't know if we need to build any more after this, but it probably wouldn't hurt. But at the same time, I feel like we're getting almost, it feels like 100% drop rate. So I don't know if we need any more magic find, but it's nice to have it. And, you know, it doesn't hurt to get more, even if it doesn't do us any good. All right, Goblin Crew Greenheart. He is now at level 37. He can go down his Selfish line, I guess. We did Tactician. We did Thunderer. We did Axe Lord. Oh, he got Lightning Strike. And now we can get Inquiring Mind. Research rate plus 10. That does nothing. Upkeep minus 8%. Nice. Hero Self-Defense plus 25% chance of wounding aggressors. Enemy hero action success chance minus 10%. Recruitment rank plus 1. Which is kind of crazy because with all of his buffs for getting all of the Longbeards, upkeep, armies replenish, perfect vigor, I feel like he's eventually going to get him at like max rank, which is kind of nuts. So this is Malachi's final point, so I have to choose where to put it. We could get more replenishment. We could get, maybe we'll just pick up more health and we'll just call it there. We've got Azakis. Azakis is actually maxed out almost everything. I'm going to train Azakis to wound his foes. And then we've got Ulrika, who needs to keep buffing up all of her magic. So Pit of Shades will buff that. And then last but not least, we got Who's Kojo Bear out here. We'll get Grimnir's Heir to buff the rest of his Slayers. Yeah. Excellent. Does the New Deep have its accountant? We do. We've got Sven right here specifically for that purpose. Do we have control of a corner? I'd imagine it'd be so useful. Yes, we do. This is the corner of the map where we started. We actually started right here, and it has turned into this. So, and then here is the Elven homeworld out here with this rando vortex. I don't even know what that's all about. So we have 2,900 left. I guess let's keep buffing some of the unit building facilities just so that we are ready for when our crew arrives, right? Who's Kojo Bear is done. And we'll pass and end the turn. All right. We're cleaning house. There's enough armies down in the south that we're burning through the elves pretty quickly. Ogres do not want to fight us. You know what? I'm not too worried. I'm just going to decline. So the elves on Ulthuan, I figure they're probably trying to figure out how to get around the Phoenix and the Unicorn Gate. They're probably so used to moving through there, and it's isolating Alariel and the rest of from the rest of the elves to help her out, right? So if we can take that other gate with Ungrim Iron Fist, I think that's going to help us to isolate the outer ring from the inner ring, and then we can do whatever we want in the inner ring, and then also flood out to the outer ring very, very easily. So as long as we control those gates, I think it's going to make it more efficient. There's Tyrion. Tyrion's actually on the field in Ulthuan. He is not at our doorstep because he cannot get to our doorstep now. This is awesome. And I'm really liking that they just don't care about the Shrine of Cain anymore because it's an empty shrine, because guess what? Ungrim Iron Fist is bringing the Sword of Cain back to Ulthuan. Don't say we didn't ever do anything for you, elves. All right, Aethanor can still move through the Eagle Gate and the Griffin Gate. Looks like Yvresse and Tyrion, they've got an army and a half. So in theory, I think it's like one more turn after this, and then Thrake is going to have his army with at least the front line refit. Yeah. Are there any other factions we might ever have a reason to ally with? Who else hates the orcs? Well, I'm not too sure. I mean, we haven't been able to be adjacent to any of the other dwarves, and I suppose we've confederated all of them except for Belegar. So Belegar's out there. And then there's also, let's see, we killed off most of the Dark Elves. They're not going to help us. The High Elves would have helped us, but then they were jerk faces. The Wood Elves are, I think, mostly dead. Although I don't know if there's any other factions to the east. There's Cathay. In theory, there's Cathay. They could ally with us, but we haven't met them yet. I think they're on the complete other side of the continent, so that's going to be an interesting one. But proxy war, yeah. I mean, we can definitely buy our way into the hearts of anyone on the map right now, I think. I do want to check to see what Tyrion's strength rating is now, because he started at 1 at the beginning of this, and now he's probably not rank 1. He's probably not rank 1 anymore, right? I think these are all heroes, so I'm going to go ahead and take a risk and fast forward through it. Clan Moors is Skaven, I believe. Oh, wow. We actually have someone with sight on Clan Moors. Oh. I think it's Mr. Ironbrow. Okay, so we are actually in contact with the Skaven now, with a part of our confederation. The Golden Order. Oh, the Empire. The Empire might ally with us, right? In a better position when it comes to punch out our differences. Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind if they took stuff. So you can already see Grimgor's taken some stuff. Not so cool. Hold. I don't know who he's taking it from. Is he taking it from our... I think he just took that... Who did he take that from? Oh, you know what? I think he took the other side of an underway. So, way to the east, and it was so far away I didn't really think about it. Way to the east is this giant underpassage from one part of a continent to the next. And I have a feeling that Thoric Ironbrow owned the other side of that underway, so they might have just wiped that out. I mean, either way, he's super isolated, and we're definitely going to have to meet up with him, but he's going to have to hold out for quite some time. And then there's now 52 factions instead of 54, so this is awesome. And since there's the presence of 2 of these freebooters of Port Royal and the Tyrants of the Black Ocean, we clear that out, it's going to come down to 50, and we're going to have far fewer factions to watch out for.
My doom retreats before my might.
Okay, so casualty replenishment rate, control, corruption. Honestly, I don't mind that. I'm going to go with Velaya's protection. And hero self-defense for Thoric Ironbrow. We've discovered a Skaven undercity below our settlement. We must act fast and spend the money required to destroy these foul beings. But then they took this from us, so we don't have it anymore. Forged by the infamous Dawi runesmith, Alaric the Mad. Oh, this is a Dawi crown? The Nemesis crown will corrupt all that it touches, isolating every dark thought it twists the mind of its wearer, leaving them hollowed out by madness. Now a horde of goblins has uncovered it and claimed its power for their own. Whatever their intent, death and anarchy are sure to follow. Defeat the Nemesis crown bearer at the location revealed to decide the fate of the Nemesis crown. Oh! Wow. That's super close, but obviously we have to fight our way there. Interesting. Okay, so first of all, Undercity discovered here in Mount Silverspear. Well, I guess we can destroy the Undercity still, even though the orcs have control over it. I mean, sure, we destroyed it. We had the money, why not? And then way down south, I guess we'll worry about that later because there's no way the rest of us can help, right? So Grombrindal, let's grab this cargo. We have Rando Foe, like half of an army. We'll kill him. Pick up the benefits. We didn't even need to replenish anything. And we have plus 5,000 treasury and extra experience for a max level Grombrindal. Gosh darn it, it's fine. And then ideally clear out Port Reaver if we have the mobility for it. Nice. And I think we've reclaimed our territory in the south now. Hey, Lord Cucumber, high five. Rampager standard. So we got more loot. And now we have more control. Fantastic. So let's max this out. We'll get all the buffs. We'll buff up our income. And then we're going to go ahead and I suppose we will... Slayers, Quarrelers. If I build more of these, I can get more Thanes. But I'm going to focus on these higher level ones instead. And then we'll get Artillery and Runesmiths on that side. So now if we look, we have reclaimed the territory on the west. So now all of our armies are clear to move to Ulthuan. Except for the two heading to the north to the Warriors of Chaos. There is this small person out here, so let's just trash her so we don't have to worry about her. She's one lord by herself, but I'm sure she can global recruit, so let's get rid of it if we can. Oh my god, she's she's hiding in the corner. There we go. You know what? I'm going to auto-resolve this. I'm going to auto-resolve that one. That's fine. There's one person that's... Excellent. Okay, perfect. So now we have officially cleared out the west. We are establishing a beachhead on the west side of Ulthuan. We've got two forces trying to rebuild themselves on the interior and hold out, and the rest of our armies can now converge. And then we've got two armies up here which are trying to meet Chaos in the distance. This is awesome. This is probably the most stable position we've been in quite some time, right? So there's Alariel. In theory, we can tackle Alariel with Anakitas. Thrake, I really think it's worth it to wait a turn before we take on a legendary lord. And there is Muriel out here. Tell you what, let's go and get Anakitas, and we're going to get close by so we can ambush some people if possible. Let's get right here by Gaian Vale. Because we need to protect Thrake because he can't protect himself right now. Okay, so they have a level up here on Kinnison. I think Kinnison's kind of maxed out most of his skills as well. So he's working on Wounding Specialist. He finished all that. I mean, I guess he can get Charge. Not that he really uses that, but that works. Ungrim Iron Fist. Nice! Okay, so we want to take these gates. We take the gate, and we control the outer ring to the inner ring. So wipe out the garrison and occupy it. And oh my god, these things are worth a lot of cash. That was 21,000 if we were to sack this, but that would seem like a shame. We'll go ahead and get... defenses built up and the economy, and we'll hold. Ungrim Iron Fist, can he... No, he just took this so he can't move anywhere else, so he's going to stay right there. We do have Goblin Crew Greenheart, who is the closest bunny out here, and now he has a full stack of units again. He's going to push on towards White Peak. Not too sure if he can actually move and take it. Something tells me he cannot. Well, maybe. He actually still has some reserve movement. Can he? Nice. Beautiful. Small garrison. This is going well. All right, so we've established the beachhead. Excellent. And then there's 2 gates right in front of the bunnies. We take that easy peasy. Now, I am curious. Thanes, we have 15 Thanes out of 14. Oh, because we picked up Mr. Ironbrow, right? My bad, my bad. All right, Crow. Keep moving, keep moving. No attrition here, so full speed. For the Riddick, we're passing Circuit City. If we go marching stance, he's still good. No attrition. And then Thorgrim Grudgebearer in a marching stance. And we get to see if he heads out this way, ambush chance. But if we were to tunnel, we can go straight to the opposite side. And I think now we're pretty close. There it is, the Fortress of the Bunnies. We want to get there so we can head off Chaos. I don't even know if they've arrived at this point yet, so pretty good so far. Who's Kojo Bear? He's done with a monument to your mom. I suppose he could recruit some more, but let's push on so he's not left behind. So he's going to head north, and Grombrindal's going to be able to join him when he gets the opportunity to move again. Yeah. We've got Thoric Ironbrow. Okay, so the Nemesis Crown is out here. We could push directly to the Nemesis Crown, but I feel like taking Resetra and finishing the province is going to do him the best. So I'm going to get Thoric, and he's going to charge right in. Nab Resetra, if he can. Wow, that's 2,500 grudges. He's been having a real rough time of it out here.
Arcane wisdom.
Let's see. Doomglade, Libras, Resetra. Let's get the others leveled up, and then they'll be able to get some defenses going, right? Ulthuan is probably going to want to sit, because he can't make it out there unless... Oh, no, that's not true. He can tunneling stance. Yeah, let's tunneling stance and stick with Ironbrow, because they're the only 2 of their kind out there. We've got points to spend for the heroes. See, they've actually gone ahead and they've gone every single pip they can up here, so now they're working on everything else. So now we're all gonna work on our assassination abilities. We're gonna assassinate as many people as we want. Normally I do boost income, but I don't think we need boost income right now, so we're gonna work on assassination. For Goblin Crew Greenheart, he's pushing on to the east. He just picked up Inquiring Mind. That's great. If he gets Ironbreakers, he won't, because he's doing his Longbeard thing. And we have Tactician, we have Thunder, we have Axe-Lord. That's honestly everything that he needs. So I guess I'm going to move down his own selfish line to make him stronger in battle. We got Savax. He has everything except for the Rune Oath and Steel, so we might as well... Maybe we'll start picking up Scouting so that we get a guaranteed magic drop at the end. And then we've got Who's Kojo Bear? He already did Grimnir's Heirs. And he needs to choose one more. I guess. I don't know what else he has here. Tactician, if he wants to do Goblin Hewers. Yeah, I guess Tactician would be helpful, because Goblin Hewers are used by the Slayers out there. And then for Svenner Knucklebreaker, he's picked up pretty much everything. So now we're going to work on spreading some control. We need crowd control bonuses. Oh, I mean, any bit that we can get would be awesome. This is the Master Engineer for Thoric out there. He'll go Deadeye and Ballistics Calibration, so we can actually boost the reload time for all of his ranged units. And then we got Sven Skippy. We should have just... Yeah, we just finished the Unstable Magma Caverns, and now moving on to the Stable Magma Caverns. This is exactly the time that we need him right here. And we'll just keep leveling up. So hang tight, Sven. Commandment, this is for the Isthmus Coast out in Skeggy. This is down in Lizard territory, and we're going to go and get some more control because they're out of control. And we just got Crater of the Walking Dead. That's right, we just finished this for good old Thoric, and he's going to try to get some control and end the turn. Oh my goodness, it's slowly coming together. I can feel it. And not building more armies immediately is actually helping us out a lot, because it's allowing us to develop each of our settlements pretty rapidly. It seems like as quickly as possible, right? Now the question is, where's Tyrion going and where is Alariel going? Are they going to attack us at Gaian Vale? Even if they were to take some of the minor settlements away from us, I don't think that's too much of an issue, because we're about to get reinforcements very rapidly now that we're no longer focused anywhere else except for here. right? Other than our 2 armies going to the north. So that's going to immediately have, over the course of maybe a few turns, like 4 bunny armies supplementing the 2 already right in the smack dab in the center of Ulthuan. So I just need to track to see where Alariel's going. Tyrion, we see, is moving to the gate, so he's probably going to try to intercept. I think I saw Alistair the White Lion down here as well. I mean, he's been a real thorn in our side. And I haven't really seen Alariel's... Avalorn. Here we go, Avalorn. Here's Alariel. She's sticking close to her settlement. And then we got Muriel from the south of Gaian Vale. Nope, she drove right past. Interesting. I think they can sense the power of Thrake and Anakitas. And they don't want to stay anywhere near Gyro Hughes and just an agent. Okay, well, I'm gonna let that one roll. No need to watch the rest of it. I just needed to make sure that there isn't anyone like coming at us from the flank or something like that, and we need to keep an eye on it.
There'll be plenty of time for talk.
Balthazar Gelt of the Empire. They would like a non-aggression pact, and they're willing to pay 10,000 for it. Yes. Oh, that's right. I wanted to see the relative strength. So who's the strongest right now? I just saw that our strength ranking on the map is 4. So there's 3 other factions that are technically stronger than we are, right? Raguk is moving towards the combined might of Thoric. Decisive Victory is going to lose some units. This is for... Ah! Oh my goodness. Wow. I have to say, Thoric's group has crazy runes. Rune of Courage, Immune to Psychology, and a charge bonus. Let's give it to our hammers. We've got Rune of Penetration for non-grudge settler artillery units. I don't have any of those. We've got Rune of Sanctuary, physical resistance. This is bonus versus large. Rune of Stoicism, which is unbreakable, and expert charge defense. I don't think anyone has any sort of shields or anything. And then we've got Rune of Stoicism, and then we've got speed and Vanguard deployment. I'm guessing speed for... Here, we'll put that onto our special Regiment of Renown with a Grudge Raker. And then I'm going to get the spell resistance and physical resistance out to some of the great weapons. For the Stoicism and the charge defense, we'll put on a hammer and the other great weapon. And then that seems to be the ticket. If I were to actually come in and fight this out, we could also retreat. Let's retreat a little bit, yeah. We might fight this to prevent unit loss. I think if we retreat, we'll see if they come on in closer, because Thoric is still there, and we're still able to reinforce, but they'll be attacking Thoric first, right? They have assaulted the units on Ulthur. Oh, that's horrible. Balthazar is a strong wizard. Oh, Balthazar Gelt. Well, he's super far away, so hopefully, I mean, it's kind of flattering then that he paid us 10k, right? Ragok is not attacking. He's not following up. Poor Thoric. I wish I could just teleport to him, or like teleport him to us and then let him lose this territory, because I'm okay with it. Alright, Thorgrim Grudgebearer gets a buff. Enemy hero action success chance for Ulthur has been reduced by 5% because he was the target of a successful hero action. Aww! He's feeling down. We gotta change that. Alright, Anakitas has been detected when he was ambushing, and that is the turn. Fantastic. Well, we still have 2 turns in the Age of Reckoning. We're already maximum, so we maxed that out. That's awesome. I suppose let's just go down the recommended order. So we got Grombrindal. We're actually going to go into a marching stance and zoom forward as quickly as possible. We got Malachi out here. So he is the air fleet and the mobile base. We're going to full speed, and we're going to head right down the channel to Grey Rock Point. We've got Anakitas. Do we want to attack Alariel? Is Thrake done now? Okay, Thrake has been made whole. He's been made whole. Fantastic. That's what we like to see. Can Anakitas attack this unit to the west? Muriel? No. I have a feeling if she wants to attack Gaian Vale, she has to move up on the beach and then take the next turn to attack. So it's probably not bad if we push up on Alariel and try to wipe her out, because then there's nothing stopping us from taking her last settlement, and then that's a faction down, which is going to be great. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and move Thrake in. He now has 5 Iron Breakers, so he hasn't had those before. He was using standard Dwarven Warriors since the beginning. Alariel is backing off. And we will push on Torfinu. It looks like Himara settlement garrison in Alarial is reinforcing, so minimal damage taken. And a standard discipline, I guess we'll give it to the standard Longbeard out here. And auto-resolve. Excellent. That's a clear. And that's an occupy. Fantastic. Okay, so Alarial's been knocked back temporarily. And this is it right here. The final war of vengeance. Oh my god.
It is time.
We're slowly getting there, bunnies. We're slowly getting there. Let's go into an ambush stance for Anakitas. And he's going to get right there. And hang tight. Perfect. Executioner's Axe. There's another magic drop. Incredible. All right, Ungrim. So Muriel's here. Tyrion is on the Eagle Gate, so we got to be careful there. Let's head to the Griffin Gate. There was probably a lot of defenses here. Large garrison, but it's just the garrison because they only moved one lord there to supplement it. And we're going to now take the third gate. Magnificent armor of Boric Beetlebrow. Nice. So these are kind of neat because they're standalone. I'm going to focus on growth because these can go up to tier 5. Like the Unicorn Gate is at 3 and we need to hit a population surplus of 5 to go to the maximum level. And the Phoenix Gate needs 4 and it's currently on 3. So slowly they're getting there. And then there's Tyrion. I don't think Goblin Crew should attack Tyrion by himself. However, we can go around and start to move towards Avathir. And that's probably going to make him think twice, right? So let's just go ahead and step out. We can go into an ambush stance maybe. And then we'll creep towards the south. Maybe we can kind of bait Tyrion out of there if he thinks that's an open spot right there, right? Crokun Beard is going to continue to move on forward. Can we get more Thanes? No, no more Thanes here. So let's keep moving. Crow is pushing on up to the north to fight Chaos. We haven't really fought against Chaos much, so this is exciting. Our bunnies are growing up. My goodness. All right, tunneling, because now things are getting pretty dire in terms of weather. And we're almost at the Fortress of the Bunnies. Almost there, I can tell. They're going to protect us. All right, who's Kojo Bear? Do we want to come all the way around the south? No, we should group up. We should group up. So let's... Fleets will suffer loss due to attrition when in deep waters. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Grombrindal's on the move. More Chihuahua? Chihuahua Wars? Thoric. Okay. So Thoric can probably strike back at Raguk. Let's get older. We're going to go into... We'll just walk a little closer so we can support. And then we'll get Thoric to attack Raguk. Nice. We are going to lose a Doomhewer, or we can fight it out, I guess. Man, they've got some massive reinforcements every time. This is rough. 1 minute 44 seconds on reinforcements, and we have the settlement garrison. I mean, at this point, sure. Let's fight it out. Otherwise, we're going to lose our hewers, and that doesn't feel good. So, all right, bunnies. Man, Thoric's getting a lot of screen time, I must say. Thoric's getting a ton of screen time. He's got so much artillery, it's kind of nuts. I really, really desperately want to respec him. His spec is not great. I don't even know if he's buffing his artillery, even though he is just by his signature traits. But, my god, he has so much potential to buff them even further. Although, now he has an engineer, and we didn't have that last time. So that's going to be very helpful, right? Okay, so our reinforcements, 1 minute 44. This looks very familiar. It's not the exact same map. 2 minutes on the settlement reinforcements. I mean, we might as well be as close to that as possible. We could have our back to the wall, and they'd come from the flanks. That's not bad. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll be right here. They're going to close on us pretty rapidly. But then they can't come from the backside, and that's kind of a plus, right? So let's go ahead and group up all the artillery. Dear God, that's so much artillery. And we'll just stack it in the 2-line setup here. And then we'll just bump as close as we can. I suppose if I change the order of the flame cannons and move them over to the left, can I get them on the right where they're a little more advanced? That's a flame cannon. That's a flame cannon. Let's grab these two. I'm going to boost them up. We're going to move these back. And I'll just get these. We'll put them in a straight line like that. And then we'll have these two and we'll just back them up like this. There we go. So at least they've got a shorter range. So them being here, no one can really stand here. I figured that's probably going to help them out more than anyone because they're going to be a little closer to the enemy. We got Thoric Ironbrow. We've got all of our Iron Breakers. Let's get them on too. And we'll square out the lines and let's get set up. So probably don't want to be too close to the flame cannons. How far can they move? I can't move any further that way, so at least no one should sneak around the right side like last time with those armored squig hoppers, right? So that's helpful. And then we'll get this crew forward. We'll have a little gap, and then we'll start to... Gosh, I guess I could have done I could do a wedge. Maybe if I angle it like this. The grudge throwers are able to come in at an angle. Need a little less space there. And then I might shrink this back. There we go. And then get this to bump that just a tad. And then we're going to have... Just trying to make do with less units, right? We'll have the Quarrelers. I suppose these are cannons and organ guns. So I probably don't want to stand right in front of them. So maybe they'll just be right here. And we'll have some space here. And then when we get the reinforcements with the Rangers, they can stand in the middle and shoot out the gap there. We'll stick our Thane here. And we'll also get Thoric here. I don't know if that's going to hold. And then we'll get Hammers right here. And then we'll have our Hewers that are going to stand, I guess, somewhere in the back line so that if anyone gets at the artillery, they can respond, ideally. And then finally, we've got our Engineer who can provide the ballistics calibration buff to all of range. He's still level 3, but we'll have him look out to the left here. And then there's our gyro bombers. Very nice. Okay, so let's get them all queued up. So we're on group 3 here. We've got group 4 for range. We've got group 1 for heroes. And then I'm going to combine this with group 4 for range with the engineer. Perfect. All right. Well, so just make sure that everyone is in a guard mode except for our 2 heroes in the front, the Hammers and the Hewers, and our air power. Okay, and then everyone else 1 minute 44 seconds and 2 minutes exactly for the reinforcements. That is honestly fine. Okay, let's see. So they get their reinforcements in 6 seconds. 6 seconds. That is insane. I've learned I don't want to hit these war machines. They take too many shots. Do we have any of those squig hoppas? I don't see them. So the real range is this group right here and this group. These chariots and this group. So I'm actually going to stack in a vanguard setup right here, and we're going on the attack to strike right there. So immediately attack. Go for it. Engage immediately. All right, hang tight, hang tight. Nice. Here, push up, push right into them. Reinforcements already arriving. On the flyby, we should be able to send a bomb. Come on, gentlemen. Come on, gentlemen.
Understood, Lord. Yes. Yes.
Loose. All right, flip around, flip around. Make them do a full 180. And we'll attack them from the rear. Hit them. Stay on target. Yep. Oh my god, they have the Arachnarok Spider out here, but he's not the siege artillery kind. We do have more Night Goblin archers. I didn't see them there. All right, let's square off. Square off, square off. Armored squig hoppers. God, those guys are fast. Forest Goblin Spider Riders and Armored Squig Hoppers, and then we've got 2 stacks of boars on our right flank coming up. Wow, a lot of fast units that they have. They're definitely a Blitzkrieg faction. Trying to engage explosive rounds in the rear of the Night Goblins. That's a lot of archers. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, so let's take a gander here. So the artillery is already engaging, right? Yep, grudge throwers are in range. Organ guns are not in range yet, but maybe if we queue off to the right side, like rotate just a tad, we're going to be able to dish out the hurt a little more readily. The grudge throwers are looking forward, and then I'm actually going to take only one of the flame cannons, and we're going to rotate this to the right, just like that. So they should be able to dish out some damage in that direction. All right, rotate that, rotate that. All right, gyro bombers push up. And we should be getting some flame cannon results on the right side. Nice! Look at that. And the organ guns. Excellent. All right, so we're pushing up. We're catching them from behind. We can shoot on the move, which is fantastic.
Nothing can stop us.
Right now we have first set of reinforcements arriving. Engage the Night Goblin archers. Okay, hold for a second, because they don't really... I really should get Ulthar. I realize he has like 0. That's right. He has 0 frontline troops. So he only has attacking troops. We'll treat our hammerers and stuff like that as a front line. They've got runes at least. And that's going to be a different group entirely. We can grab the troll hammers, put them with our air fleet group. That's great. We have Ulthur. We can put them on group 1. We have... This is so much artillery. I'm just going to grab these flame cannons, and they're just going to square off here. And they should be able to dish out flanking shots. And then we'll get hammers to protect them, essentially. That's fine. We'll just get squared off there. And then we do have our ranger who has stock. So we should be able to maybe hang out on the edge here. And then we'll get all of our Slayer pirates and their Grim Delvers out to the left side of the line. And then we've got our settlement garrison that's coming on in. And they will just, I guess, form up on this side with the miners. Like that. Okay. Okay. All right, engage. Engage. Man, that's so cool. Fire, reload, fire. Darn straight. All right, flames are burning people. We have troll hammers coming on in. Looking good. We're getting squared off. Tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and toss out a Rune of Slowness right on this group right here with Ulthur. So get in range, toss that off. Slow them down, slow them down, slow them down.
Hammerers! Dwarves! Ready axes!
And charge right into them and engage. Engage. Come on, guns. Come on, guns. Hit them. Nice. And the flame cannons are going to work. Nice. Okay, hold. Right now, we already have contact with our line. Is that right? Oh, boy. Haven't even really seen it. Yeah. Oh, see, Iron Breakers haven't even lost a single one yet. Incredible. Incredible. Very, very nice. So they're holding the line despite being spread incredibly thinly. Let's get the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Overcast it. I'm going to put it right here. Maybe they'll be pulling away by then. I don't know. And then we're going to give melee attack and speed. We'll kind of pop that right here. I'm going to get our engineer. We're going to do ballistics calibration, reload skill plus 20 for everyone within this radius. All of the range are going to get it, including the artillery. That's huge. And then I'm going to go ahead and get our entrenchment. That means this unit cannot move, but their armor piercing is going to go up. And the Iron Breakers are holding right now. Our Thane, they really need to hold this spot. I can't have anyone just running through, no problem, right? Excellent. Let's see. And this group, there were still more that I didn't quite catch. There's one Quarreler and a bunch of melee. Okay, fine. Well, you know what? We do need help out this way, so I'm just going to square them off. We'll get some quarrelers right here, and the rangers can maybe fall back, get on this crest, and look down here with their weapons, and then get side shots here. We'll go ahead and charge the squig hoppers. Actually, nope. Hang tight, hang tight. We're hitting the goblin spider riders. Actually, yes, I will charge them then. I didn't realize this is the second group, so fair enough. And all of our flame cannons are probably hitting them, but probably need to rotate just a little bit, right? Like that. Okay, lot going on. In the meantime, these are the gyro bombers. They're getting attacked from the rear, so we need to move up. So let's go ahead, and if they're going to be attacking this line at this angle, we'll go ahead and get both gyrocopter units out here to at least get flanking shots. All right, engage. Oh, they breached. They breached. Oh my god. Okay, so I guess the gap was pushed through because our line wasn't fat enough. None of the iron breakers died, and none of them, it's not that they didn't hold, it's just that I spread the line too thinly, and look at the impact. So this very armored iron breaker is flying through the air. Jeez Louise. Okay, so it's not that they didn't hold. These guys just hit really freaking hard. Okay, that's not good. Let's see. There's the hammers. I know, we've got our slayers, the doom seekers. Let's come on through. Yeah, flying iron breakers. That's OP. Super powerful, super crazy. All right, slow-mo, because we need to deal with this as soon as possible. First things first, I'm going to go ahead and get the engineer, and we're going to go ahead and toss out a flashbang right on this unit so that we can deal with them more readily. They've got this, we got this big old hole here, and they're definitely going to exploit it, aren't they? I'll tell you what, let's get Thoric to move to engage the Arachnarok. We're going to center... Actually, you know what? We've got hammers here. We need to go and tend to our problems. So let's go ahead and get both to charge the Arachnarok. We can break one of them off and basically piggyback right through, right? In the meantime, we have the Rune of Doom. Melee attack plus 24 can cause fear. Let's put it right on these guys because they're about to attack the Orc Boar Big Boy Uns. Big Uns. The Big Uns right there. So slow-mo it. These guys are getting incinerated. I think those Iron Breakers will be fine. Our Doom Seekers are closing to respond. Come on, guys. You gotta close that gap. Oh, boy. Iron Breakers are getting thrown everywhere. Yeah, we needed fatter lines here. Fatter lines. You know what? I may need to call in the settlement garrison. Are they too... Yeah, they're way too far away. They're not going to be able to help out there. So, on that note, let's... Well, I gotta stop more people from flooding through, so let's go ahead and start to pick off the river trolls, because they're monstrous infantry, and I'm assuming they're going to be able to, you know, smack us pretty hard. Armored squig hoppers, and these guys. We've got hammers on these guys. These are slayers, so they should be okay-ish. And then we're going to go ahead and turn off the guard mode and attack the squig hoppers from the rear with the great weapons. Flame cannons aren't doing anything here, so we really need to move up, like, ASAP. So let's go ahead and take this crew. And we're going to start to advance. Oh my god, we're so far away, yeah. The desert people now, yeah. And we really... Yeah, let's form up here. Form up preemptively, yeah? Get stacked up. Okay, come on, guys. Just hang in there a little longer, please. So the Quarrelers, they have some targets to engage here. Orc Biggins. I want you to engage this crew. Right now we have melee already. Let's go ahead and utilize the Clad Brakak. So we're going to go ahead and place this right here. Because I assume those guys will be in it. And I think for a Thane, he can probably stick here because he's engaged with that Arachnarok right now. So let's see. Did I time that well? I'm curious. That's a lot of orcs. Come on. Come on, Thoric. Come on, Thoric. You know what? Keep them in it. Keep them in it. Charge them. Charge them. Nice! Got him. Got him. Hit that. Close that gap. Close that gap. We got another Arachnarok. Oh my god. That's fine. That's fine. And we have been hit all over the place. Oh my god. These are those Snotling pump wagons, which are designed around, like, breaching positions, right? So let's make the line a little thicker if they can regroup right there, yeah? Okay, these guys are now retreating. That's fantastic. That's how Kaya had to feel. Who's Kaya? Starship Troopers versus Smurfs. We can't pull back here. Doom Seekers. All right, keep moving, keep moving. Come on. Oh my god. All right, Thoric, can you transfer to the next spider? Holy moly. Right now, Wrath and Ruin. Put it right on... Actually, know what? No. Spin it. Armor. Well, I guess we should. Here, put it right here. Right there. All right, Thoric's coming through. Look at him. Oh my god, look at him. What a freaking hero. Get that spider. Get that spider. Hey, he did not stop the spider. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Get in there. Get in there. Can I get on this side? Can you move here and attack him from that side? Like, sacrifice your safety? Is the artillery able to fire at all? Grudge throwers are still firing. Oh my god, they're the green tide. Okay, hold up for a second. So it seems like we have freed ourselves from these shenanigans. So let's get at least lined up where we're going to be able to help. And then we may need to go in for a bombing run. Let's get the gyro bomber. Where are they going to stack? Probably a largest group. Well, we've got the flame cannons facing this way. Are all flame cannons manned? These are not. I need them to mount up immediately. So these guys need to get onto these grudge throwers right there, because they're not manned up right now. So it looks like they were hit and dislodged. So grab those things. Come on, grab those things. There we go. The Spooter is a nightmare to keep fed. No kidding. All right, let's get the bombers. So I want, if whatever line is left, let's square off here. Looks like, oh my god. We don't have much of a line now, do we? No, we don't. Okay, yep. Get closer. Gyro bombers are flying in, but they're going to be late. Right now we've got the guys left the position and are now moving back in. Oh, these guys are the worst. They're like, oh, we totally broke. They're like, just kidding. You know what? There's 3 of them. So for a level 3, you think you can handle that? Probably not, yeah. What have you done to the whole Spider-Man universe is attacking? They're just orcs. They're orcs. That's what happened. Oh my god, that's going to have a big old hole. I don't think they're going to be able to make it in time. They're going to come all the way around the corner. Yeah. And the guys who are trying to get back on the catapult are dislodged again. Well, we need to close this gap now, don't we? Close that gap. And the gyro bombers are here. Fantastic. Okay, so gyro bombers, just honestly, square off. I can't even choose a place to square off because it looks like it wants to attack. Here, square off first. Come on. Bomb 1. Bomb 2. Move right into him. Come on, hit the green tide. Come on, free this line. Free the dwarves. Crush them. All right. Reorient yourself. Next bombing run. Go. Next group. Get in there, buddies. Get in there. Troll hammers. It's the only thing that I have that might get us a little bit of time. Bombing run 1. Bombing run 2. All right, hold back. Hang tight. And these guys broke through. Oh, those pump wagons. The Snotlings and their pumps made it through. Some just thought it was footwear, but I found out that it is not, and that is really annoying. Let's square up with our hewers right now. I mean, well, at least Thoric was able to drive away this spider, and then we need to engage. This is still broken in the formation. That spider's gone. We've got... What are these? Oh my god. Goblins with spears. That's a lot of goblins with spears. Oh my god. You know what? Charge the Savage Orc Biggins, because this line needs time to reform, and we just don't have it right now. We just don't have it. The armored squig hoppers are doing horrible, horrible things. Here, get back onto... Mount up on the artillery. Mount up on the cannons. Can you mount up on the cannons? There we go. Mount up on the cannons. Oh my god. All right, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, hang tight. You guys can move forward now. What's the range on the flame cannons? Oh, we're just short. We're just short. Okay, tell you what. Here. Square off here. Take this whole group, actually. Yeah, take this whole group. So this group, just bump straight into them. It's not even a defensive formation at this point. It's just get in there and dish out the hurt. We need it, like, ASAP. Hammers, everybody just... I don't know, like, charge that group at least, so that we don't have arrows coming in. And then we've got these three on range, and go off toggle guard mode, attack them specifically. We're gonna have untoggle guard mode, attack that same ranged unit. We're gonna have Ulthur come on in, and I guess just get way out in the front here. Just get in there ASAP. And then flame cannons. We're gonna just push ourselves up and be right, not too far. How about right there? Right there. Just right there, and you'll start dumping flames into everything and anything. All right, perfect. And then these guys are gonna come around the backside, and hopefully we'll see that weigh in sooner rather than later. Okay, let's go. Let's see. We need to get rid of this last orc boy biggin. There's only one left, and he's wrecking havoc with our catapults, so they're unable to fire. We also have the squig hoppers out there. There's 19 of them. So troll hammers and gyro bombers are moving to engage the orc boy biggin. Come on, clear him, clear him, clear him, clear that guy. Send it. Please, please, send it. And he just moved too quickly. All right, engage the squig hoppers. First of all, reform this line if you can. Hewers attack the gobos specifically. We have nasty skulkers, sneaky infantry. They are sneaky infantry. They completely shut down. Oh my gosh, it's fine, it's fine. People are coming back. It's coming back. It's coming together. Okay, so slow. Who can we slow down just to buy us time? Honestly, we probably need speed and melee attack. Let's put it on, I guess, the hammers in the front. And then out here, we're still coming in from the west. All right, let's go, let's go. Come on. Yep. This is pretty nasty. Please, bombers, please. All right, they're coming in closer. All right, flame cannons are now gearing up and preparing to fire. Please, please, for the love of God, fire anywhere, everywhere. We need you now. Like immediately. Engage, engage. There it is. All right, now we're talking. Where are they going? Excellent. That's what we're talking about. All right, free the line, free the bunnies. Oh my God. Holy crap. This is pretty dire. This is pretty dire. All right, you know what? Put a big old flashbang right on those guys, and ballistics calibration on the artillery. Let's go. Although these guys, they're not even on their artillery right now because they've been hit by armored squig hoppus, and they're going to mount back up. These guys have also been knocked off. Mount up on the cannons. Let's go. All right, well, we are in melee, so you know what's a good place to put the Clad Brakak? Right here. Do it up, guy. Come on, Thoric. Come on, Thoric. Get him. Get him, Thoric. We need now. That's the way. That's the way. You know, I knew you were going to hit something. Here, put this right there, right there. Just nuke him. Nuke him, guy. Nuke him. Here, hammers. Yeah, pop that, create space. Engage. Thing's coming back. He's completely surrounded. All right, where's the flame? Engage. Where's the Ragnarok? There he is. Engage with the gyrocopters. Oh my god, we have no left line left. Get him. Come on, guys. Come on.
They have wronged us.
Yeah, they have. Super wronged. Super wronged. I've never been so wronged in my life. Oh my god, look at what's left. They completely decimated us. Ironbreakers form up. We lost an entire armor Ironbreaker unit here. Try to form a line anywhere. So that's they're leaving on this side, they leave on all fronts. Oh my god. Okay, there's one flame cannon. Get onto it if you can. Oh, there's still a squig hopper? Rude. Get that guy. Get the squig hopper. Get him. He's still messing with us. Oh my god, get this guy. Come on, Iron Breakers. Go to melee. Get that guy. Dear God. Okay, that's all they needed to do was finish that guy. That was... Wow, the greenskins are terrifying. I don't know how much of us were left after that. We lost over 600 dwarves. I believe it. Wow, that is insane. I mean, wow. I have to give it to Thoric Ironbrow. I understand why he is not expanded very much, because the greenskins coming at him, and they do not stop. That is insane. Well, hopefully he'll be able to recover. There is global recruiting available to him, but he's going to need to do... I feel like we're going to need to have a secondary army that's in the background in his territory, always recruiting just to donate units, you know? So we actually lost one of the Ironbreaker units. We lost the Flame Cannon. Looks like we lost... Yeah, we lost 2 units in total. We're going to replenish what we can. Ironbreakers die only from self-inflicted wounds when one trips and breaks his neck or something. That's bloody terrifying. Holy moly. Runesmith Apprentice, Teller of Tales, that's all fantastic and all, but my god. I mean, we should probably finish the job. So just decisive victory, clear that guy out, eat their bodies, and replenish some more. You saw how ironclad there? Yeah, they're pretty nuts. I spread them way too thinly, and they still held out, which blows my mind. Is Ulthur actually equipped? He has no equipment whatsoever. So let's go ahead and give him some armor. We'll give him, see, melee attack, enable magical attack, plus 20% when fighting against greenskins. Yes. Yes. Trickster's Helm. That's barrier hit points, ward save versus ward save and more armor. Let's get the barrier. That would be nice. Ranger's Quiver doesn't need that, so that's fine. As far as Thoric Ironbrow, we don't have another talisman for him. He has the Iron Warden's Tankard, so that's super helpful. We got Svenner. Let's get this. This is a big upgrade for him. And he's got the Fiery Ring of Thori. I think, honestly, the Potion of Healing is probably going to be easier for him to use. So let's grab that. Gatekeeper's Hammer. The Chilling Aura. Wow, nice. Enable Frostbite attacks. That's crazy. We need to support him. He's going to be our meatball specialist. He's insane. I need a meatball specialist right now. I'm hungry. I have to admit, so we've barely gotten anywhere because we've been finding the greenskins quite a lot. It's already like 3 hours into the stream, but I did start later, so I'm going to keep that in mind. I'm going to go a little longer today. So we'll go 1 point here. Let's do hand-loaded so we can get the Barakvar handshake. The next point's going to go into that. This is for Thoric's Engineer right here. He's got ballistic calibration. Let's do break open the casks so we can start to restock some of our guys. And then triangulation is missile strength or ammunition. We didn't really get to run out, so I'm going to go with missile strength first and then some ammunition. So that's going to pump up his artillery quite a bit. For Ulther, that's the second Rune Lord. He hasn't really developed his runes yet. Let's do obstinacy, so vigor loss reduction right there for the rest of his crew. And then Sven Skippy, he's been doing a lot of work out on the home. We're going to go ahead and get more ammunition for when he joins up with Malachi Makaisen. We have a lot of points. Crossbow, devastating charge, so that's maxed out. Kinnison, I think he has all the points, so he's been working on pretty much everything, even mentorship. So steal technology or block the army. Block the army is going to slow down their movement on the field. We've got Felix. He's maxed out everything. He's now wounding more people. We've got Gotrek. He's assassinating people as well. I like how everyone has their backup side hustle. My side hustle is to assassinate enemy greenskins. That's basically how I picture it going, except a lot less creepy. Templar Latham. We are going to go with Dawi Authority. That's more ambush defense. In total, we have 11 bunnies, and each of them have plus 10% ambush defense. I think it's going to be impossible for this hero crew of bunnies to even be ambushed at all. And then we got the Riddick out here. I guess he's Tactician, Fire and Fury for Iron Drakes and Flame Cannon units. Honestly, probably going to need Thunderer as well. And then those are all the points right there. Fantastic. Okay, so Sven, we're still upgrading here. Yep, still upgrading. So hang tight right there. Building upgrade available. You have 59k. 59k. Just keep buffing these up out in the snow, the Fortress of Bunnies, because that's where we're going to get hit. And we'll get all of these leveled up, and then I think Engineer Heaven as well. Get all these leveled up because we can actually do replacements and restock our armies as rapidly as we can. Get Runesmiths in case Skaven are coming. We'll get let's get defenses going here. We'll upgrade the settlement itself. We'll buff up our economy, buff up the port, buff up the defenses, buff up control with beer. You know how it goes. Buff up the control with beer. That's a pretty normal thing out in the Bunny League. We're going to buff up to tier 5 here at the Dwarven Truck Stop. That's phenomenal. And that is about it right now, right? Excellent, excellent. Damaged buildings. Oh, it's in the Shrine of Cain. Okay, they're, of course, damaging things. Why would they damage their own shrine? My goodness, it's like, if I can't have it, nobody can. It's the next biggest guy, I imagine, yeah. All right, cross your fingers, cross your fingers. Let's see what we got. I'm actually, just so that we can actually do a little bit more, I'm going to zip through and fast forward through this. Unfortunately, it's going to mean that I won't see the movements of a lot of our enemies, right? So I figure we'll find out. The elves are kind of contained right now, so if we get attacked, we'll know, right? The one that I am curious about, though, are the orcs that are down south, which I think I just zipped past, so hopefully we don't come back and find Thork dead. The Bone Gulch. Grimgore's Ardboys. Oh, so we're being attacked by a legendary lord. I guess that makes sense. I'm not too sure what... He's got like a... Each of the armies have a separate gauge. So it's like another yellow gauge right next to the red one for their strength. We have been assaulted by the orc agents. Mr. Shady himself's coming on over and it failed to assault Ulthur. Man, poor Ulthur. Man, it's non-stop. These guys are under assault non-stop. Every day of the week, 24/7. They need help, like, stat. I wish... If I could get Malachi out to them, he would wipe out that desert by himself. Alright, so here's the turn. One of our forces has been detected while attempting an ambush. That's fine. Get ready for duty. Glum Oathforge Master Engineer has returned from their absence and is once again ready for duty. And...
Sure.
Oh, so he was helping out Thoric? He was probably helping out Ulthur. Poor guy. So they assassinated this guy?
Lad, what can I do?
Okay, hang on. He needs to join up. So join up, increase mobility for Ulthur. That's why he can't move very far. There it is. So he's going to join up with Ulthur Frowner. And then we've got Jarthra Heldor. Your Thane has returned from their absence and is once again ready for duty. So we've got a Thane out this way. Karak Asgal. There's Krantomen close by and Misty Mountain owned by the Oracles of Tzinch. Oh my god. I see. So if we can clear this pass right here, we can connect this whole strip of land that he's been trying to protect. But apparently the Nemesis Crown itself is here. Whispers from the crown emanate from this location. Move your lord here to attack the band of unsavory creatures who have claimed it. If we take that, maybe it'll give us the strength to like clear out everything else, right? Oh my god. Well, Ulthur can't really move very well, so maybe he should stick with Resetra. So we'll hold back here. Unfortunately, the two of them needed to fight together, it seems. Let's focus on the elves, because that's something I can't control right now. So we're going to go and get Grombrindal, and we're going to tackle Menlui. He's trying to come around from the outside, although he looks to be a little bit tougher. Maybe who's Kojo Bear can help out. Yeah, let's go. We'll get a little closer here. I would imagine he's going to retreat, because we're taking attrition in this spot. And on top of that, then Grombrindal's going to have to attack on his own, right? So Grombrindal's moving across to broadside Menlui. Oh, he stayed. And no damage taken. Excellent. And replenish. Fantastic. So that's one of their armies out of the way who was trying to come around the backside. So move together, bunnies. Move together. That's the lesson of the day. Tyrion's here. Ungrim has acquired the Griffin Gate. We're going to have Goblin Crew move up, stack on the Eagle Gate, and Ungrim's going to come from the backside of the gate and hit the Eagle Gate, so Tyrion cannot escape.
There will be blood.
You heard him. There's going to be blood. Look at that pincer. There it is. Stack him. Nice. So Tyrion's been wiped out again. Fantastic. And we get the gate. Man, he was probably like, I'm just going to run away. It's like, nope, no, you won't.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Trust me, you fulfilled all kinds of oaths, and then we'll blow right through the gate, ambush stance, and just be on the other side of the gate, and we'll giggle to ourselves. Man, that was like football. That was incredible. All right, so this is the very last location for Alariel's faction. Muriel's out this way. I think she can get to Gaian Vale in one fell swoop. So if Anakitas can take this on his own, that's going to help out a great deal. So come on, Anakitas. Giggle and have beer. That's right. White Tower of Hoeth. Clear it. And take it. Occupy. Armor of Destiny has been acquired. So now, if we look at Muriel, do you notice she has 0 settlements? She has 0 settlements. That is amazing. Well, first of all, the Golden Order, the Empire. Can we open trade? Yes, yes, we can.
Wine of palest gold will wet our palates whilst we speak.
Is he paying us 53,000 gold just to trade cheese and beer with us? Wow. Wow. You know what? I'm going to say military access too. Why not? Yeah, go for it, guy. I will gladly take your gift. Thank you very much. My God, Balthasar Gelt's a G. Northern provinces. Oh, Cathay!
You stand before the supreme.
Please trade with us. Our trade is worth so much, they're willing to give us military access and not attack us. My God. And pay us... Oh, I thought that was 129,000. 13,000. Wow, this is... Yeah, it's good diplomacy. Holy Jesus. Wow, we're bloody rich is what we are. Torella Sor, High Elves. Nope, don't want to even talk to you. Don't even want to talk to you, my goodness. All right, let's go chase Muriel. We know she's in the wrong place. I can't get out there, so we're going to go to the Gaian Vale. So we're going to hang tight in the center, and then we'll just branch off on the next turn right after that. So we got Malachi. Malachi's on his way. He's already going full tilt, and he's going to head right to the Eagle Gate. We got Crowcunbeard, and he's heading on over to the Fortress of the Bunnies. So full speed, no attrition. And we've got the Riddick, and he can tunnel, or he can force march. All right, let's go. And then we've got Thorgrim, and Thorgrim is going to arrive in the Fortress of the Bunnies. Nice, we made it. We made it on time. That is excellent. So we actually have some kind of chance to defend ourselves. That's awesome. The more we help them, the less resources our enemies will have to fight us. Darn straight. Ulthur. We need to push on the Temple of Skulls. It's currently, it looks like this is attrition, right? Turns remaining until the garrison is wiped out from attrition. So how hurt are they? They're already getting pretty wasted. So we're going to go ahead and get... Ooh, Ulthur doesn't have the speed to make it. Okay, tell you what, let's go with ambush stance. And we're just going to get as close as we can. And then Ulthur is going to be in an ambush stance just so that he's not completely ganked. And he's just going to hang tight. and hold right there. We can't really recruit in that stance. And unassigned skill points from whom? From a lot of people. I'm just going to let this one slide so that we can actually get somewhere with this. And we have so much cash. So this is all I'm going to do. I'm just going to click. If I see a settlement that is a major settlement or no defenses, then that's all I'm going to do. I'm just going to focus on that because there's too many things to buff up right now, and I don't want to sit through it when the bunnies could potentially be doing more battle-y things when we have a limited amount of time. So Phoenix Gate, Nagareth, this is on the coast. We are going to buff up the defenses. We will get a buff up here. Let's go ahead and make some of the more advanced structures, artillery and engineering, and buff this up. And now we don't really need the construction. We can actually switch preemptively to local recruitment capacity. Unicorn Gate. We are going to keep pushing up higher tiers with the recruitment facilities. Buff up. And now we don't know. We still need the control here. Because here's the thing. Every time we get another barracks maxed out, we can get another Thane. So that's another bunny on the field. So that's at least my thought. So I'm hoping that's going to pay off, like this one right here. When we get to that 3rd level, that's going to be another bunny that we can recruit for Krokun. And once Krokun Beard has, you know, critical mass, critical mass of bunnies, that's going to be super great. Because then we maybe can get a full stack of 20. 20 bunny heroes. That would be a total G move. Here, get trade goods and hang tight. Port Bunnyton. We'll get more trade goods. And we've got tier 5. Man, that's super helpful because it takes a little bit to build up. And buff up. And keep advancing. Settlements. More trade goods. Excellent. Iron Foothills. Nice. We can now make organ guns there. So that's going to be great. And not going to live here, elves, if we do fall back that far. Get more trade goods. I don't know if those are like goats. Are those goats? Is that what that is? My goodness. More defenses. And then we're going to switch in advance to local recruitment capacity. And I think that's tier 5. And we'll go with... Actually, switch... Stay with control, actually. Bump this up. And, oh, we had it there. Just hang tight. Sven is going to hold. Building upgrade available. Sure. And let us pass. My God, we spent so much money. It was like 130,000, yeah? Never ally with the elves. We'd make a super strong shield wall. All the elven archers will just jump over us with flimsy swords. I saw it in the documentary once. Okay, so they're attacking Evershale, so we don't have anyone there, so that's why they're taking out that city, and that's the last army. And now Alariel and Avalorn, they actually have a settlement, but we'll take them in one fell swoop because now they're tied to it. If they don't stay there when Thrake comes in, then they lose their settlement. If they stay there, they lose the settlement and their faction, and they're wiped off the map. Then it's just Etain and Ivres, and that's all that remains on Ulthuan. There we go. So that's a clear for the turn. Age of Reckoning has been completed 100%. My God, we have so many grudges. What is this? The Great Book of Grudges for Thorgrim Grudge. Oh my God. He has the actual Great Book of Grudges? The Damaz Kron recounts every deed of infamy perpetuated against the dwarves, scribed in the blood of kings and infused with vows of vengeance. Passive ability... The Great Book of Grudges affects all allies in range. Melee attack +8, 55 meter range. My God, he went to town. And I must say, look at this army. The wild hunt begins. Orion will be more aggressive. So this is now the Grudge Settler army. It is a full 20 stack. Way in the middle of nowhere. That's going to help no one. What am I supposed to... Why did you put it here? Oh my goodness. Couldn't you have like put it where the rest of our armies are? There's no one back. Well, I guess, you know, if I wanted to protect back home, that's good. All right, Grombrindal. They've got Zubaran out here. Let's go and get who's Kojo Bear. I guess if I wanted to get in here, how are we going to get there is the question. We might have to land at Avathir. So let's push towards Avathir. Grombrindal.
You have my axe.
And we're going to push to Avathir. But we stick together because we really, really need to. Oh, no, I don't. No, Rhubarb, come back. Rhubarb, come back.
You know who I am. Forward.
All right, Grombrindal's moving. I didn't mean to send Rhubarb by himself. Hopefully he has enough mobility left. Here, go back.
That's on wheels, lad.
Excellent, excellent. Oh, that was not good. And stick together. Okay, hold. Perfect. So they're out in the open, but they're together. That's all that matters. We got Thrake, and Thrake's going to be able to take down Miriel. And this is the last army of Avalorn, and then all the agents should fall. Excellent. And occupy. Avalorn has been obliterated. There is nothing left apart from the echoing laughter of thirsting gods. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Amazing job. Amazing. All right, so Thrake cleared that. We've got Anakitas. We can't go through here. There's no gate here, so I guess Anakitas is going to continue to sweep southwards. Support Elister. So it's like we're pinning at Gaian Vale and then clearing the garrisons. Rangers quiver. My god, we have so many unending volleys. That's amazing. All right, gain control and gain control. There it is. So now we've got 2 provinces acquired. That's excellent. All right, so who is next? We got Ungrim Iron Fist. Now we did Ye Old Pincer on Tyrion. So let's get Goblin. He's going to take the Whitefire Tor. So we're going to split this right down the middle, because they have no armies to protect themselves. Oh, look at that. We got Briar Sheath, an engineer armor supreme. The writhing thorns and brambles of this armor work their way into the bearer's surroundings, rendering them invisible to all but the most observant foe. Physical resistance 10%. Stock, snipe, unspottable. If this unit can hide at its current location, it will not be spotted until the enemy is very close. Wow. So instead of stock, you get unspottable. So I think that's like a really, really small radius of detection. And we get Woodsman. This unit can now pass through trees. So I'm assuming it doesn't slow down in trees. That's incredible. My god. Definitely looking forward to using that. And then we've got the split. We come out of the gate, split left and right, and take Torrelir. So now if we take a look, we have a new province. I bet... Can you imagine what Tyrion must be feeling right now? I bet he hates this right now. He's probably super sad, and it makes me very happy. Okay, speaking of which, wow. Okay, so there's the outer ring. So we still have a lot to take, for sure, but I am curious about their strength rank. 24. So what you're telling me is with everything going on, he's too proud to accept peace. You know, to be fair, so would I. I'd be too proud to accept peace as well. That's fine, that's fine. I didn't want peace with you anyway. I was just curious. All right, Malachi can now land and attack. Thank goodness. Let's do it. He seems very happy. And Fervernanthus, good to see you. High five. Come on, Malachi. Come on, Malachi. Oh, did that guy run? Yeah, he decided he wanted to run away. That makes sense. And push. Take it. He's so freaking strong. And it's so great because now that he's here, everyone can reinforce themselves. Because up until this point, you know, they've had to do global recruitments and stuff like that. But everyone can reinforce off of his giant spirit of the Grungi, right? Which is excellent. We'll just tunnel our way forward. We're going to group up with a Riddick, and then we'll kind of just see where we're at, right? Thorgrim is on a hold. So what does he recruit here? He can get Thunderers. He has 4 already. Hammerers. Hammers are kind of his thing. It would be nice if he could get some Ironbreakers, despite the fact that he has Longbeards, and the Longbeards, he buffs them. I think I'm going to kick him. How much does this cost? About 1,500 each. So if I wanted 5, that's going to be 3,000 per 2. 6 for 4. I might have to wait until the next turn before I do this because I don't want to overextend. So let's just hang tight, hold here. Ulthur Ulfrunner. Okay, so we're back to our pal out here, Thoric Ironbrow. Let's get Ulthur. He's going to go into a Standard move's not going to take him close enough. Tunneling will. So let's just get as close as we can to the city. And then Thoric should be able to move in and push Warzog out of here, right? So just close him out. Green skins replenish. Fantastic. We're looking good. Hopefully the attrition should stop now. And now we're getting really close to the Nemesis Crown dig site. So I'm going to go into an ambush stance. And we're going to try to be close to where Ulthur is. Logan, you just chill there. I don't know what to tell you. And then I'm going to hold off on the unassigned skill points. And I'm going to hold off on the building upgrades. Commandments, this is for Tora and Rock. Will just go in for control because right now order is very, very low. And Sven has been upgrading like crazy. And Sven did it. Look at that. We got another magma cavern. So I wanted to take Sven. I feel like we have enough magma caverns. I feel like we could keep making more magma caverns, but we've had quite a few. I'm now going to start sending Sven towards Malachi because he can replace Ulrika. And we'll have double engineers there where I think it's going to buff our copters way more than Ulrika, right? Jarthra's out here. I guess he's at least... I guess he's scouting, so that's a plus. We could try to send him through and see what else is in the mountain pass because we might want to come through here, right? And then we'll hold Deep's upgrade available. This is for the Magma Cavern in the Dwarven Ingenuity. You know what? If it cuts our income by half in the local province, I don't care. We're just going to do it even though we don't have Sven here. All right, perfect. And it's going to be 3 turns of minus 50% income from this former high elven economy out here, which we don't really care too much about. I think the thing is, I think the elves are not entirely contained to Ulthuan. So... obviously, we wipe out and control Ulthuan. We're going to be in a good spot, but we still have to chase them a little bit later elsewhere off of the donut, off of the Elven donut. Coron, Laurelorn, and there it is. Excellent. Pestilence, Scheme, Clan Rictus, all the Skaven, the Tomb Kings elsewhere, and rumors in the wind talk of other lords searching for the Nemesis Crown. You better find it before someone else does. We know exactly where it is, right? Okay, so Grombrindal can take Tor Sathai. Let's go ahead and deploy and grab it so that we have a place where we can replenish, etc. Oh, is he too far? He can't make it? Okay, fair enough. Then we'll just get Who's Kojo Bear to be closer-ish. Just get out of the water is the key, right? We've got Anakitas Monomaxtos. He's going to push on Ungeriel. Doesn't seem like they've got an additional army, so he can clear this easily. Just nab this. We have another rare armor. That is too good. That is too good. Look at this. Look at this representation of the Bunny League here. We're like the council. 3 armies in 3 chairs in the center of this magnificent donut. All right, Ungrim, go ahead and nom your way to the south. Head towards Tyrion. Make sure that he doesn't ever come back. Never come back to Ulthuan. You've been exiled from your own lands when you tried to exile the bunnies from their lands. My goodness. It was so wrong on so many levels, and we finally are getting justice. So glad to finally get justice, my goodness. I was starting to worry about everything in the world. There we go. So we're moving out with Thrake straight across the middle. He's eating his way through the center of the donut. He's not one to follow the rules. My goodness. And I suppose, well, we'll just hang tight here. Malachi's on this side, and he can... God, he can move so far.
Let's give them something to remember us by.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll remember this. Clear it. Wow, I like that one. The Talisman of Preservation is pretty darn awesome because it actually gives us the 18%, like 18% ward save, which is kind of nuts. Oh, we just arrived here, right? Crocunbeard, he is... Yes, he's finally here. Let's go into an ambush stance. There is attrition here, so I take that back. We're going to go into tunneling, and we'll just stick here with a Riddick. And Thorgrim is going to hold. We've got Ulthrauner. He can't really move right now.
Casting the runes.
And Thoric,
Hammer and anvil.
we are so close. The Nemesis crown is right there.
I'm going.
We do not
I'm
move
listening.
separately. We move together. We have to move together.
Quick
So
about
off we
it.
go. Next turn, we should be able to get in there, and I'm a little nervous. We don't exactly have the most balanced armies now, do we? Unassigned skill points, building upgrades, we're going to hang tight. And then we got Sven Skippy, who is going to continue to push to Ulthuan so he can join the fight. Poor guy. And then we got Jarthra. Let's move through the Misty Mountains.
Moving.
And we're just scouting. We're just scouting. Deep upgrades. And there it is. 3 turns. High five. Beautiful. So then we're going to have another Magma Caverns on the Elven Donut. So looking at the minimap in the upper right-hand corner, it looks like just the right side and a little bit of the bottom southern tip actually has no representation.
Throw in some ale when you're
The Tomb Kings want military access. I don't even know where you are, but no thank you. If we see a hostile unit in our territory, it seems like I would probably flip out. I wouldn't know if I should trust them or not. It would definitely give me the heebie-jeebies. And here we go. All right, so where are we now? Master Mason Creator. We're getting so many buffs. We now have 130,000 gold. It's blowing my mind. All right, Thrake is going to grab the Shrine of Asurian. That seems to be a very powerful settlement. It's smack dab in the middle of Ulthuan with a guy in Veil. I'm curious if it has anything specific, so let's not destroy it. We get a new Razor Standard and Angerial. Let's go ahead and repair what we can. The Shrine of Asurian has the Flame of Asurian. Lord recruitment rank +1 across the entire faction. Oh my god. Very nice. We'll get... I guess there's pottery. We can upgrade this and hold. Lothern is the last bit. That looks very regal. That looks super regal.
the white dwarf.
Right, Grombrindal can take Vol's. Aha! So Vol's Anvil is a key portion, a key part of a legendary grudge, I believe. So Vol's Anvil has a very specific landmark, I believe, right? This right here. The Hall of Dragons. When you complete your associated legendary grudge, you can unlock this building. Gaze upon the majestic beasts of old and realize your place within the world. Thank you, Tank. Thank you very much. Exotic animals resource production 20 cages. Earth gold 50 per turn. Hero capacity +2 for Dragon Slayers. Unlock hero recruitment Dragon Slayer and grants a random ancillary every 5 turns. So those are like the followers that you get that you can equip to your lords and your heroes and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. Let's see. I definitely want to defend this, and I definitely want to make sure that we've got... I guess I doubt. Well, the Skaven's probably not going to come for us, but you never know. And we definitely need some space in order to build that thing whenever we finally complete our legendary grudge. So let's just hang tight, hold, and we'll come back to that one. Anakitas is now coming down. We can start to wrap around the southern tip and move towards the east with Ivres. But I suppose we should close on Lothern. But I feel like... Can Ungrim move? Okay, Ungrim can move. Let's go and get Ungrim in here. Can Goblin Crew move? Goblin Crew can as well. Let's get Goblin Crew in here. And we're going to get Who's Kojo Bear. We'll get Who's Kojo Bear in here as well. Oh, he can't quite make it. He's almost there, but not quite. Can Malachi make it? He can almost, but not quite as well. So we're doing our best. We're getting as many bunnies mustered as possible, and then we'll get Anakitas to be on the opposite side in case anyone tries to run away. And let's go. Oh, someone ran away. Look at that. Someone ran away. My goodness. All right, let's take this thing out. Nice. I thought there was a... Oh, there was an army in there. Wow, if we sack it, it's worth 38,000. But let's be real, we don't need the gold right now. And we just claimed Lothern. That's awesome. So We have a lot of control here already, so we're just going to go with, I guess, empower the guilds. So that's growth and reduction to construction costs for now. Very, very nice.
Onward.
Can anyone catch up with that person? Oh, nice. Ongrim can. God, he moves really fast. Well, that guy already ran away. Oh my God, she has all the regiments of renown. This is a nasty crew. I mean, to be fair, Ongrim is a beast. He could probably take them all on his own, and we get more rare armor. My God, who's going to wear all this stuff? I suppose when we do get our additional Thanes for Crowcunbeard, then that's going to work out really nicely. I guess I'll go into an encampment stance. We'll go into an encampment stance here, and then Thorgrim is going to go into a standard stance and stay barricaded in here. So hold. Kira not moved as Jarthra. Jarthra is continuing to move through the mountain pass. He's going to be where Thoric is. We'll hold with Thorgrim. We've got Sven Skippy, who's now crossing the open waters to... Oh, where is this? Oh, we see where they fled to. They went northeast. Okay, well, that's good to know. Good job, Sven. Good job. You found them. You found those heathens. They fled Ulthuan. They fled Ulthuan. To be fair, I probably would as well, because this is what Ulthuan looks like now. We just need to clean up the outside. It's like painting this giant donut a bunch of pretty colors. Do we need growth? Yeah, growth would be helpful. We'll grab that for now. And that's looking good. End the turn. Perfect.
Greetings. I am Grombrindal.
The ogres probably want military access, non-aggression pact. I can't promise that. I can't promise that. Here's the thing. They're right next to our potential ally with Belegar. Roybinis is attacking Who's Kojo Bear. Let's go ahead and retreat. Where did they come from? Oh, they came from the water. They came from the water to attack. Well, they're right next to a bunch of our armies. I'm really going to enjoy this one. I think we're going to fight this one out because that is a proper army right there. They've got dragons, they've got archers, sisters of Avalorn, etc. And we have Malachi here, and I haven't used Malachi against the elves. And Malachi it's kind of like a weird one, right? You probably wouldn't want to use Malachi because the elves have a ton of armor-piercing archers, but at the same time, maybe Malachi can just dumpster fire them fast enough that, you know, he doesn't really need to worry or not. Yeah, look at all the banners in one place. Seriously. Seriously, look at that. Grombrindal. Then they can't run away. So we'll get Grombrindal right here. So Grombrindal's going to be here. We're going to get Goblin Crew right there. We'll have Anakitas right here. We'll have Who's Kojo Bear, and he's going to be right there. We'll get Ungrim to... Oh, no. Go back. My bad. Here, right there. Perfect. Yeah, Goblin Crew will perform better if not on a forced march. Oh, really? Did I have Goblin Crew? My bad. Thank you for letting me know. There we go. He's not in a forced march now. Anakitas, Who's Kojo Bear, Grombrindal, and Malachi. And let's put in the points first for Malachi's team because he's going to be our active, right? So here we go. Azakis. I guess Azakis doesn't really need too much here. He'll just get Specialist, and Ulrika's going to keep working on all of her magic this week. The Withering. Perfect. Excellent. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Hang tight. Malachi does have access to this now. Instead of the Prospector's Mail, he can get the Briar Sheath. Look at that. That's great news. So now he can have Unspottable. That looks awesome. And then for Talisman, he's got good stuff.
Engineer.
And that looks great. Yeah. Have we looked at the Grudge Book recently? Oh, is it full? Well, we got all of the Legendary Lords. It's just the Legendary Grudges, but we need to kill Etain, we need to kill Ivres, and then take one of the factions, or one of this city on the other side. So we're doing pretty well. Yeah, more Dead Elves. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's Thrake. Can we fit Thrake in there? Maybe that's a little bit much. My bad, guys. Yeah, my bad. Here, let's get Ongrim out this way. We'll get Thrake to come out to the southeast. And this might be our last fight of the night. I don't know how long this is going to take, but we'll just kind of group up, stick together. That's the rule. We need to stick in groups. And now it's Malachi's turn.
This would shame my ancestors.
Oh, no, it won't shame your ancestors. Trust me, they're going to enjoy this quite a lot. Oh, it ran... What? How'd you run away? We were... Oh, my God. This guy. He flew right over... As if Grombrindal wasn't tall enough. Look at this slight. Oh, my gosh.
Summon me if
This
you
person's
dare.
such a jerk face. Obviously, they're just toying with us. They're trying to call dwarves the bad S word.
Shoulder axes, lads. We move.
Come on, who's Kojo Bear? Can you make it? Oh, I don't know if who's Kojo Bear can quite make it. He's trying. He's trying.
The past
All
is
right,
the past.
here we go.
Right.
Got him. Got him. Excellent. Got him. All right, here we go. Awesome. So we're going to fly around and hide. And then the rest of the reinforcements will come on in. Wow, look at that. We managed to fit 4 into this one. Obviously, we can't get everyone in at the same time, but by golly, we're going to try. We're super going to try. That's the Bunny League way. My goodness. Roy Venus, good luck. The Battle of Val's Anvil. Well, they chose a good place to park up, right? Excellent. Start deployment. We're going to take Malachi, who's now got Unspottable. And we're going to hide him. Oh, wow. There's a lot of trees to hide in. My goodness. No one's going to find us. Trust me. I'm going to go and hide right next to a redwood out here. Yeah, Malachi, why don't you be over there? And our engineers, yeah, just hide out with Azakis. It's going to be fine. And Ulrika, she's the bodyguard. Let her take the brunt of it. Trust me. Trust me. And then just make sure that you don't turn on fire at will. That'd be great. And we're going to turn off guard mode. There it is. And just hide out right there. Excellent, excellent. So you're just going to be on 1. Perfect. We're going to have our gyro bombers. You're going to be on group 2, 3, and 4. Looks great. Looks great. We just want to make sure that none of them are on guard mode. And let's go ahead and queue this up. We have Vanguard deployment, right? So we can deploy, let's say... Oh, that's too much. Like this. Like this. Nice. Nice. Yep, that looks good. That looks good. How about that? That's just its own formation. So that's going to be its own group right there. 2 and 3. Perfect, perfect. Excellent. So archer, 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 range, range, range. Ooh, boy. See, they've got flyers. That's what worries me. I don't have anything that can deal with flyers. Oh, no, I do. I've got giant pikes. I have giant pikes. So in that case, let's square off. Yeah, let's square off this way so that we're already facing them. And then this crew is going to square off here. And there it is. Yep. Let's do it. All right. So I'm going to go in and get this. How much health do these things have? This lady has 9,000 health. So we can deal almost that much. The Phoenix has 7,000. We can deal that much. And this Sun Dragon is 7,000. Okay, well, I think we pop off the Phoenix. That's awesome. We pop off the Spellcaster. I mean, that's that. Let's... I guess... If I harpoon the Archmage... Oh, she's a life Archmage? Okay, never mind. So Spirit Grungni. This... That's number 2. That's number 3. And number 4. So that's going to be 8,000 points. And she basically has about 9,000, right? Yeah, Phoenix explodes. Phoenix explodes. So we'll let them approach us at this point, right? Hold. All right, so here come the... They're squaring off. And look at that. They're corner camping, just like we would. All right, get the lion. Get the lion. What's the range on these? Oh, we're not quite there. Oh, see, they're shooting their bolt thrower already. Okay, so if they're going to square up like that, we can at least hit some of their Sisters of Avalorn with our explosive round coming through, right? So ding them out. Reinforcements have now arrived. Oh my god, that was fast. Wait, who's arriving? Grombrindal's army. Okay. He is out here. That's great. Okay, great. Yeah, just let them come. Let them come. Let them come. Maybe we'll have more forces that we can bring to our gyrocopter force, right? That'll be oh my god, that's a lot coming on the field. But I think we maxed out now because I'm not seeing any of his artillery or anything like that. Oh, it's a mixture. We've got Anakitas. We've got Smeeb Swift Shield. Okay, wow, that's a lot of people. They're probably going to move to that force. Okay, so Anakitas cannot reinforce further because unfortunately we've hit maximum unit cap. So they will be pushing on him, I think. So, all right, let's think. Because this is actually not a great thing. Because now they won't just focus on us. Let's get some kind of a line. And then we're going to get Smeebs. And he's going to take a look out this way with his shotgun. We'll have the burn-in from that side. We'll have Anakitas and his Thane. And then Anakitas is going to stand at the front. And then we have another Iron Drake. And they're going to be right on that side. There we go. So they have some kind of a formation or presence out there. And hang tight. So hold for a second because are the dragons going for us? They might be peeling off for someone else. Here, let's focus on the Life Archmage. Okay, so she just lost most of her shields. All right, form a gun line. Pull back, pull back. We're getting shot by the Sisters of Avalorn pretty badly. Hang tight, hang tight. Pull back, pull back.
Move now!
Now engage her. Engage her now. Yeah, they're moving towards Grombrindal's army, I think. Yeah, get her, get her, get her. Okay, hang tight. So, did we shoot all of... We did not shoot all the spears. We still have spears remaining. That's excellent. So, the Archmage is down. Let's go ahead and hit the Phoenix. We're going to hit that Phoenix. 1 and 2. Off we go. And then we'll get these two right here. And we're just going to go ahead and move that up. We're going to chase after the Reaver. Nope, nope. Chase after Lothern Seaguard. Chase after the Sisters right there in the middle. And then we're going to attack with our Troll Hammer right on the Phoenix right there. Let's go. Oh, are they not spinning? Oh, we might hit each other. We might hit each other. Oh, no, we didn't. We didn't. Loose. Nice. Got him. Got him. Okay, so they're pushing into Grombrindal now, right? And we've got even a little bit of... Oh, yeah, that's our team. That's our team. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here, we got some kind of a wall. Let's just honestly pull back. We'll square off here, and then we'll get Grombrindal. We'll stand out on the side, and Rhubarb Carl is going to be on the left side right there. They have, and then last but not least is Grandpapa Dad's. Okay, Grandpapa Dad's. Let's fall back. Man, they're able to get us all piecemeal. Okay, let's get all of our airships. And we're just going to fly in this general direction. We're going to have all our gyro bombers. And we are going to just keep engaging the Sisters of Avalorn. And the Troll Hammer is going to chase down that Phoenix. All right, let's take a look at the Sisters out this way. Not bad. Not bad. All right, so the Sisters are down. We're moving to the next stack. Standard Archers hold. I realize we don't have any range for the dragons and stuff like that, so... Archers are down, moving to Lothern Seaguard. Hang tight. So we got the Spirit of Grungi. I'm actually going to put them out here so they can try to intercept some of the monsters, right? So let's get the Spirit of Grungi right here. And then we're going to go ahead and dump out a Blast. We're definitely going to trash those guys. We have the Reavers. Let's just put it across the cavalry. Hang tight. All right, engage. Very nice. Did the Spirit of Grungy trigger? I don't know if it did. Trigger that, please. Now it triggered. Now it triggered. Perfect. 5 seconds for deployment. All right, so we have broken more archers. We have archers behind us, but those are more the missile cavalry. So we're just going to go ahead and fly by, shoot on the move. Fly by, shoot on the move. We're going to engage the Phoenix. Pull back with the troll hammer torpedoes. Oh, no worries. No worries, Pahado. Thank you so much. Much appreciated, yeah? All right, engage that Phoenix. Thank you very much, Pahado. Much appreciated. All right, the Phoenix is getting explosive rounds to the face. Focus on the Sun Dragon. I can't tell if they can't hit it because of the thunder barges. All right, let's move. We're just going to chase some of the cavalry around. Troll hammers are getting to work. Oh, I didn't see these guys. Why did I send iron breakers by themselves? All right, engage. Protect the iron breakers. Here, group them all now and just go. Okay, I think we got this. Oh, the Phoenix. Oh, the Sun Dragon's still alive. My bad. Sun Dragon's still alive. Come on, come on, come on. All right, so it left. Engage the Sun Dragon. And then save the Iron Breakers. Who would have thought the Iron Breakers needed help? All right, so who's attacking us? Here, charge out this way. I want to dump out these archers. Come on. Hit him, hit him, hit him. Burn him. Nice. Dump him out, dump him out. And move to chase. My God. Not bad. Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower. Oh, I forgot about those guys. Look at these explosive rounds. Dear God, it just eats them alive. I have to admit, like, if it were just us, then they wouldn't have continued to move for other places. Maybe they would have focused us, but then they would have stayed together. We would have been able to bomb them more easily, right? So I think that would have been even easier if I actually didn't bring reinforcements, believe it or not. And I noticed that we didn't get more reinforcements over the course of the battle. So therefore, I feel like that means that we didn't lose any units because we didn't make slots for the, 40 unit maximum. It looks chaotic with bland things. Bland things. Oh, because of all of the trees. I mean, at this point, we're just sort of like chasing and trying to get kills and the battle. All right, so what do we got? That was a lot faster. We lost 9 total. Grombrindal lost 2 people, probably 2 iron breakers getting shot in the back. And Malachi lost 7. Oh, out of the gyrocopters themselves, the troll hammers, because I think they've got 12. Yeah, 1 barge barely made it. Very true. Yeah. I mean, if anything, it would probably be, in a way, even more effective if we had all gyro bombers. But you can see that the thunder barges racked up a ton of kills, like almost 200 for 2 of them, which is kind of nuts. At least they've got that area of effect thing going on really, really nicely with all the bombs, yeah? Nice thing is, look at the replenishment. Beautiful. Oh, look at that. There's like 2 armies off the edge here. Well, if we stick together, they're not going to be able to take us yet. The one barely alive was greedy. Not too shabby. Tell you what, if I go into I guess if we get into Vol's Anvil, we should be able to replenish there, and then we'll just kind of chill
My axe thirsts for war.
Right on the very edge here.
Slayer. But that armor's heavy, eh?
No one leaves separately. We don't want any of the bunnies to be alone. All right, Crowcunbeard is just chilling. I mean, I guess he could bump it on up just in case, just so that he can kind of scout for the rest of us. Riddick's gonna hold, and we still have points to apply, but I'll do those after the stream. We got 10 minutes left. So you got Thrake and Ungrim. Let's get Thrake to stack on Karen Thel.
Onward.
And we'll have Ungrim move into clear. Oh, that's where Tyrion is? So Tyrion was in there by himself with the garrison. He did not build up his forces fast enough, it appears. Golly, what a smackdown. I feel like we must be super annoying. He's like, how? All right, Jarthra is trying to join up with Thoric. Oh, that's right. The Nemesis Crown. We have the opportunity to find the Nemesis Crown. Oh, I would attack that, but that's probably not right. We'll get Sven. Sven's moving to our port. There is another faction out there we could kill, but we're not going to do it. And we're going to pass. So did we end our movement already for Thoric? I don't remember. He can still move. Okay, I don't know why he was going to end the turn. Let's get Ulthur here, but not right on top of it. And in theory, this is the Nemesis Crown. So what now? The enemy failed to spot your ambush. Attack now and the element of surprise will give you the upper hand. Here we go. So I'm guessing these guys have the Nemesis Crown and we are ambushing them? You know, we have a lot of artillery for an ambush. Like a ludicrous volume of artillery for an ambush. This should be fun. This should be awesome. I'm just curious what direction they're going, because if we have reinforcements coming from the place that they have to run to, that's going to be amazing. Perhaps those on the other side of your hammers and flamethrowers are wondering, why me? So which direction are they going? They're heading to the left. And we're reinforcing from this side, from behind. Can we bring that all the way to the opposite side of the map? Will it allow it? It's going to take a long time. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. But my God, that's where they have to run to escape. So I don't care how long it takes. Just get there. It's going to take 5 minutes, 4 seconds. All right, fair enough. High ground-ish. I mean, I guess I don't mind being in the open. That seems great. And let's square up. We're going to get all of the artillery. Nope. Just keep it tight. Wow, that looks great. Okay, first check ranges, right? Check ranges. You know, actually, they need to run here to get away, right? They need to run right here to get away. So, group 6 for artillery, and let's square off just like this. There it is. Yeah. That looks great. So check ranges. Here's a grudge thrower right at the very edge of the range. Flame cannon can probably move up a tadsies. Yeah, that's not bad. We'll get a standard cannon, has a very good range. Organ guns can move up with a flame cannon. That's a lot better. And then we've got our grudge throwers. Let's actually get the cannon to move up. We'll get the 2 grudge throwers to bump down with the rest of them. Here we go. So this is going to be grudge throwers, just like this. How about that? And then we'll get the organ gun, and we're going to be right here. That looks great. Okay, so all of you hold in place. And then we're just basically going to run screen. No point in us, you know, having to block anything. We're going to have our hewers behind. We're going to have our hammers behind. I don't know if they have any summon abilities, so we'll just be ready. We'll have quarrelers. Oh boy, I guess we should probably be... Well, we'll move a little closer, and then we got a gyro bomber just to make him move. We can even get Thoric in there as well. I mean, we might as well get aggressive with this. And we've got our Thane, who's like nigh on invincible, and then we'll get our specialist to speed up the attacking process for everyone. Excellent. Okay, so here is the attack order. So we'll be on 1 on 2, and then we'll get this on 3, and then everybody else will have you on 4, and that is honestly probably fine. All right, here we go. You 2 guard mode off, and let's go. Okay, so we're gonna get our Thane speed, charge the giant in the front. We're gonna get deadly onslaught up and go. We've got Thoric, and he's gonna move on in, and then we are going to engage. See, these are all Doom Diver catapults. Yeah, hit those guys in the back. Let's go. Moving. Bunnies, they have the Nemesis crown. We want it for ourselves. We're very greedy.
Casting the runes.
All right, Rune of Wrath and Ruin, and we're going to put that one right there.
The anvils.
Go for it, gentlemen.
The clans unite.
Nice. Nice.
Master of runecraft.
Come on, get into melee. Excellent, excellent. Oh, we better get to the, get on the artillery again, right? Get on the artillery. Work the Doom Diver catapults. Our artillery is doing good work. Dear God. Here, put this right... I don't know. Put it right there. Oh, that's a little late. Yeah, burn him, burn him, burn him. Oh my God. Absolute devastation. Wow. I think he's... Yeah, not bad, not bad. Here, put this... I don't know. Put this one, like, there and hope for the best. You, sir, keep attacking this big, giant rock guy back there. Charge him with the gyro bombers. Oh, look, they're trying to get away, bunnies. They might get away. Oh, where did that guy come from? Night goblins. I did not even see the night goblins there. That's problematic. Well, tell you what, let's get our engineer out there. We'll toss a flashbang on him. And can we get a flame cannon on that? Rotate that around, right in place, square off, go. Organ guns, stay with the guns forward right now. Ooh, actually, we probably need to rotate the arc, firing arc as well, and do that. Grudge throwers are probably fine at in the distance. We'll go in and get these hewers and get on the night goblins. And then for the cannons, let's square off. And we'll square off with one of the grudge throwers like that. There it is. Okay, let's go. Man, this is great. Okay, so some of them got away, but that's okay. Some gobbles have stocked. That's pretty incredible. Oh, wow, there's a lot of them here. I didn't even see them here. That's terrifying. Well, let's see if we can't get in their way. Anti-infantry doom hewers. Do it up. Come on, smack these guys. Wow. Oh, thank you, tank. Thank you very much. Here, chase him down. Chase him down. Wow, our Thane is just tying him up nonstop. Mission Zebra's going at it. Or actually, that's not Mission Zebra. Okay, let's pull away because it's now we're getting friendly fire here. Here, slow the giant. Nice. Man, this is your reinforcements. Oh yeah, reinforcements are coming in 2.5 minutes. They'll be here one day. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I am very impressed with our Thane right now. Yeah, get to work. Wow, grudge throwers are putting in the bunny god's work. Incredible. Wow. Let's go in and let them go. All right, so I don't know if at the end of that We lost 13 people. Those were all Doomhewers, I assume. We killed 659. They still had a lot left because a lot of them are super sneaky night goblins. But it's going to be interesting to see if they get wiped out because technically it's an ambush or not. I'm not entirely sure. Or if they're going to be visible for us to attack. In theory, they had the Nemesis Crown. In theory, they you know, fled with it. So it's going to be interesting to see what that's all about. In theory, it's built by Alaric the Mad, I think, which is a Dawi. So decisive victory. I suppose let's do control. And now what? Oh, they still have it right there. Look at that. Oh, what? This looks like Lord of the Rings. The timeless blackened power of the Nemesis Crown now rests in your hands, awaiting a choice that may impact the course of destiny and the fate of the entire world. You could seal the crown away, so its evil may never threaten the world again. But of course, such power is always begging to be exercised. Well, obviously we got to use it, bunnies. No. So what's the deal? Take the crown. The crown's influence is legendary. Under your command, its power will shape the fate of the world. Keep the Nemesis Crown and use its power. A fledgling crown. Within the Nemesis Crown stirs a terrible power whispering to its bearer like the echoes of an ancient evil. Diplomatic relations -20 with all factions. Diplomatic relations -10 with dwarves. But your hit points increase by 10%. You have an ability called Nemesis Crown. Range 100 meters for 10 seconds will cause moderate magical damage. Medium strike area strong versus single unit. Range damage 60, explosive damage 60, number of projectiles 40. So you can do it 40 times. Oh my god. Weapon strength plus 5% all units in the army. Missile strength plus 5% all units in the army. And passive ability corruption of the crown. If you're in melee, all enemies in range will take 20 to 40 damage. See, I wish we could give this to Ungrim Iron Fist. That crown reminds me of a character from Warcraft 3. You're the dwarf, so who cares if you don't like yourself? Oh, that's true. I'd bury this. You'd bury it? Why? Treasury plus 3,500 if you seal it. Such dark power is much too dangerous to reside in anyone's hands. Seal it away for eternity. The Forsaken Crown. There is no greater strength than to resist the temptation of evil, and no greater reward than to seal it away forevermore. Enables replenishment for all armies in foreign territory and casualty replenishment rate plus 10% for all armies for the next 10 turns. Seal the Nemesis Crown, however it may appear again. It's like Frost something from Warcraft. You already fused with a sword. What can go wrong? Well, if we take it, can we give it to someone, or does it stay on them? You know what I mean? I don't know, bunnies. What do you think? So I'm hearing from Tank, we should probably not take it because this seems like it wouldn't be good. We would be everybody's enemy if we take it. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, is it that good? Does it get stronger? Definitely take the crown. Okay, got 1 for, 2 against. I mean, we did fuse with a Sword of Cain, and that did great things for us. Curse crowns are never bad. Yeah, there you go. They're never bad. I think the big thing that is, like, I'm looking at right now, this doesn't seem that powerful. Weapon strength 5%, missile strength 5%, and we can bombard one single target. And I guess we have a really massive dot, but, like, we're not really supposed to do dot things right now for science. It's like the Sword of Cain, or maybe the Helm of Domination, something like that. So, yeah, I guess I don't really want it on Thoric, though, because he's a Rune Lord, you know what I mean? It's not worth it. Tier 1 Cursed Crown. Okay. I think I remember the storybook that had this in it. Someday Nagash will rise. Acted as a phylactery for some ancient evil in Warcraft. It's probably go badly. We're very strong. Alright, well, I guess I'll seal the crown. It says it'll appear again, so maybe by the time we get here... Here's the thing. So we'll seal it for now, but if Ungrim can pick it up, I'm gonna keep it. Because then I'll have the cane and the crown. And then we'll for science the heck out of that. So seal the Nemesis Crown, however it may appear again, which is definitely it will, right? So we get a ton of experience and Villa Doom, and now Ulthuan can also travel around on his new ride with his pal. Look at them. They're like... Okay, so I just want to point out that this looks like 2 guys at the grocery store with those, like, electric carts that, like, my dad had a stroke, so I'm not like making fun of anybody. It's just it reminds me of those electric carts, and they're like putzing around as pals. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you so much, Tank. Yeah, it does look cool, but the territory region isn't bad at all. Nemesis crown has been sealed away. Torn from the cold, dead hands of its previous bearer, Thoric Ironbrow of the ancestral Thong, the Nemesis crown's corruption seeps out in every direction. Proclaimed too dangerous to ever be put to use, it has been cast away instead, sealed beneath countless protections, so its wickedness may never reappear. Well, I mean, they said that it might, yeah. They just need drink holders. Yes! You can go for hovercrafts. Nice! That sounds awesome. And there's Muzzrub Spider Killer. Well, let's get Ulthur in there, and he's gonna poke that guy. Oh, he can't. What about Thoric? Can he poke that guy? Nice. Yeah, poke that guy. Knock him out. Excellent. Yeah. And replenish. Hold. Sky Titan String. Excellent. That is so good for engineers. That is so good. The Mad Howlers have been obliterated. So fantastic job. Good job, guys. Riddick's out here. We're waiting for Chaos to appear, and we're going to hold. And building upgrade, we're going to hold. Garrison Lord not moved. Hold for Thorgrim and end the turn. So we have almost 200,000. So I'm going to go for another 20 minutes or so. Like, we'll go until the 4:30 because we started late today. Close defeat. So they're attacking the Shrine of Cain, and we don't have anyone there. Oh, that's... Oh, it's Alistair the White Lion. Well, we'll have to go get him back. Yeah, we bunnies do enjoy a faction obliteration. I really do. I really do. We're definitely going to get that guy. I totally thought that he'd be at the south tip, so that's at the northern tip. Oh, wow. Balthasar Gelt is in strength rank 3 and has 51 settlements. Defensive alliance. Are we even... We're not even close to you, are we? So this is Balthasar Gelt. Yeah, how are we even close to you? I don't get how I could even like quickly get over to help you. I can't help you, buddy. I wish I could, but I can't. Although if I look at who are your enemies right now? Oracles of Tzinch, Clan Morse, and the Bloody Hands. Well, I guess we are fighting against the Bloody Hands. You know what? I will enter a defensive alliance because we are fighting against the Bloody Hands orcs. Those are the ones that are harrowing Thoric, and maybe he's gonna, you know, come out to help us out. We've only got like Thoric down there by himself. Yeah, there we go. Except take the Ocean Passage on the far side. Ocean Passage. Which Ocean Passage? Yeah, you can build in his provinces. Oh yeah, we can build in Thoric's provinces. That's right. My goodness. Well, I mean, Thoric is just fighting to stabilize right now. So we'll see. It wraps from left to right. Oh, there's a sea. Is it a sea passage? Or is it like an underground underway or something like that? The leafy column has negative growth. I mean, that's fine. That's totally fine. We have enough growth. It's going to be fine. Okay, so let's see. Where are we at? I'm going to come up from the right side and we're going to sweep up. There is the Shrine of Cain. I suppose if I needed to send anyone up there. Nope, we moved together. So we can send 2 to eliminate Lolian. We'll send 2 to eliminate Atharian. And then we're going to sweep up with Thrake and Ungrim. And they're going to start just cruising on through. So we'll get Thrake to hit the Shrine of Loic. We'll just fan out, smack that guy. Just hit him. So that's a clear. So reacquired. Excellent. And then we're going to have Ungrim, and he's going to fly right through, smack Gyro Hoos. I don't know where he got his name, but look, we're just being followed by a bunch of elven agents. They're all fans of the Ungrim Club. Take that garrison out. Beautiful. And occupy it. Fantastic. We have now attained complete control of another province. My goodness. Here, defenses, go for it, guys. And level up. Perfect. Excellent. Let's see, we've got Grombrindal. Who's Kojo Bear? Can reach Eltharion. Yeah, chase Eltharion. Oh, wow. I had no idea to go all the way out that way. Hang tight. They're keeping tabs of the dwarf moving wave of death. Yeah. Can Grombrindal go into the water from here?
It is time.
So how far can he go? Oh, not that far. Ooh, that's not good. I mean, we should be able to retreat, I think. Here, let's get everyone into the water. And we'll hang out in the dwarven kiddie pool. We're just hanging out in the Dwarven kiddie pool, basically a teleport of the Pacific Ocean. There were some ocean portals on the edge. We hit one ocean portal. We totally did. I just, you know, didn't really... It took us to the lizard territory. Oh, wait a minute. No, there's another one. I just never went in it. So I think... So we took this one in the Sea of Malice. So this led us to the south here. And then it led us to this territory is how we got here. But to the south of it... There. Is this it? This one? What is... Can I click on that? I can't... Oh. Oh. Wow. That's very far away. And that's Balthazar Gelt, huh? Wow, there's like nowhere to land here. That's very impressive. But, wow, he has a large empire. His empire is like rivaling the size of our yellow belt out here. And then there's all this stuff in the middle. Look at all these underways. These are all Dwarven. We need these things. Like, there are legendary grudges for these, and I haven't even been able to access them because we've just been so far away fighting against Maladork and stuff like that, right? Holy moly. Well, I mean, Crow, just hang tight for now. We've got another 20 minutes, so I'm just going to go ahead and pass. They're just going to hang out here like buddies. Jarthra is heading on over. There's Marak. Can we do anything out here? Like assault this garrison? 44%, or we might get wounded. I'm just going to walk on by because I want to join up. I want to join up with Thoric and crew. And then we've got Thorgrim. Just hang tight right here. Avoid upgrading. Outpost available. Don't care. Oh, wait a minute. If we do an outpost, we could get some new units or something. We got Sven. Let's get Sven to just move through, and then he's going to be able to meet us. Finally, Sven can get on the field. This is exciting. So control for the new territory and in the turn. Gelt owns Cathay. He's going to be pretty strong. I mean, at least he's the Empire, right? They can't be all bad. I don't know for sure. Ivres is attacking Grombrindal, and Grombrindal on his own can destroy 2 armies. Really? Okay, there we go. So apparently that took care of that. Excellent. Sea bunnies stick together. I mean, we could capture Alistair the White Lion by sending 2 bunnies straight up the middle to the north and then sweep around from the bottom. Right now, Desolation of Nagash, the Grimgore Ard boys are attacking. I think this is Thoric Ironbrow's civilization. I think it's part of his province out here, yeah. I'm joining the Air Force. You are. It's going to be great. And what's crazy is you will give, I think, a lot more ammunition. You'll give more speed, and you'll give more missile strength. So just your presence alone is really, really going to buff them all. Diplomatic relations +10 with the Golden Order. The Manlings of Sigmar come pleading to us once again. They have witnessed our devastating flame weaponry and beg that we share the secrets to this technology as we once did with black powder. This remains our intellectual property. They can have it. That's fine. That's fine. Senesca is killed in battle. Lillian's killed in battle, and you defeated Eltharion. Oh, was he a legendary lord? And we got another Talisman of Preservation. And your ally has begun constructing an outpost in your settlement. And the Hard Boys have looted our captured settlement, taking a wealth of 5863. So where is this? Desolation of Nagash. Yeah, I have Nagashizar. Oh, I guess we held some rando like settlements up here. I don't know how we were ever hoping to hold on to these. This is one province right here. We're just trying to hold on to this. And then we've got this totally extended, hyper extended position out this way. So I think if there is one thing I'm going to upgrade, it's all Thoric stuff out here, because he's like in a bad spot, let me tell you. A super bad spot. Poor guy. There we go. And then we'll upgrade this so that he can actually help himself out. He even has some protection from the Skaven yet. Quarter Nagashi's only in the game through a mod. Oh, that's another faction. Oh my goodness. I'm going to send Grombrindal straight to the top, and he's going to chase Alistar, whose Kojo Bear is going to go with him. So he's going to be sailing with the Great White Dwarf on his own, yeah. And then we've got Anakitis, and Anakitis is going to sail off. into the distance here. And we're going to do the same with these three. So Malachi, full speed in the water, so we don't have to worry about terrain. And then we're going to get Goblin Crew Greenheart, and he's going to go full speed. And he's coming around the right side. So it's 3 bunnies moving together. Thrake is going to group up with Ungrim Iron Fist. So he's going to... Actually, Ungrim can... Is he almost replenished? He's almost replenished. Ooh, it's one of these guys. Let's go ahead and get rid of this faction, because the more factions we can get rid of, I think the faster the turn's going to go. That's my main motivation. Yeah, clear out the pirate. I think we lost somebody, but that's fine. We lost one Slayer, but that's fine. We can get him super quickly. So we've now obliterated one of the factions, and we can get that right back. There it is. We're perfectly fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 3. Oh, did I lose a standard Slayer as well? Is that it? That's fine. That's fine. We'll get Thrake, and we're going to push up right here.
Onward.
I suppose if I can get Ungrim Fell Cargo, let's go. Legions of Nagash. Holy crap, there are so many mods. And we will replenish. Legions of Nagash. So what's this guy? The Legions of Nagash. God, that is cool looking. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, that's gorgeous. Supreme Bone Daddy-O and Mad Hatter. The Supreme Bone Daddy-O, my god. Talisman of Preservation. I love this. Ward save 18%. Growth plus 30. Income from all buildings 10%. Is that why we have 75,000 gold per turn? Nagash has an epic hat. It is epic. My god. Looks like he's ready to visit Alice in Wonderland or something like that. So there's Crow. We got more unassigned points here. We have Jartha. He is moving on over. Oh, see, I should definitely move these guys. Let's go with... Go to Resetra. Thoric is going to head over here as well. And then we can get Jarthra. And he can meet up with Ulthur, because Ulthur doesn't have very much right now. Excellent. Let's hold. Then we got Thorgrim. Hang tight. Hold on updates. Outpost available. We can build in Bei Chai, Wei Jin. Oh, these are the Empire? Shattered Stone Bay. Wow, there's a lot of places that I could build. I don't know what the red... You share an enemy with this faction that is far away. I would love it if I could put this somewhere where... Okay, so I just have to consider Balthazar Gelt. Let's find Thoric. Can I pick up these units? This is... Tower of Ashung. No, that's not it. That's not him. There are units that you can recruit. Do we have to be wherever his property is in order to get the unit? They're out this way. They're fighting a war. And this is called Shattered Stone Isle versus the Dragon Fang Mount. Dragon Fang Mount. Are they... Here it is. Here it is. Dragon Fang Mount right there. Look at that. You want to build in an upgraded province. Oh my god, look at all this. I have to scroll for all the units. That's insane. With the most units available. That's a lot of units. I will construct there. And then we can revisit when the time comes. That's incredible. Yeah. Construction has begun on an outpost out here. And it's 2,123 gold per turn for them. So it's worth quite a lot. So we got Sven. He's going to meet us in the Phoenix Gate, I guess. Is Grombrindal... He moved this turn? Yeah, Grombrindal moved this turn. So we're going to go and get Sven. And he's going to move to the gate. Be right. I guess we'll go to the Unicorn Gate. Damaged building. Upgrade. Upgrade. And let's end the turn. Perfect. So we have 10 more minutes. I really want to take Ulthuan. I realize that we're not fighting as many battles, but can you imagine? This would probably take us a month. It'd probably take us a month if we fought all of the settlement battles. My goodness. If we just nom Ulthuan, then we can spill out to the right. And I think that's where a lot of the legendary grudges are. And plus, it seems like Ivres and Etain have moved out to the east, right? So Close Victory, Zoggoth, Bigagit, and Hack Blood Reaper are attacking where Thoric is reinforcing along. Oh, they're attacking the Resetra. Excellent. So they're going to clear that out, no problem. So it's good that we stuck together because that saved our bacon. So I do like the fact that they attacked the settlement garrison first, so they absorbed all of the blows. And we still got the experience as well. Thurgrim Helheim has been wounded and must take time to recover. Oh, gosh darn it. Enemy killed in battle. Man, we've had some serious attrition for these poor folk out here. Thoric's at 17 out of 20. All right, fair enough. All right, so Grombrindal is cruising up to the north to Evershale. And whose Kojo Bear is on the move.
No demons down there.
We got Anakitas, and he's pushing on up. Ungrim Iron Fist with the Sword of Cain. Let's advance right to Trilinia. God, he can move so quickly. So he's going to be right on their doorstep for the next turn. And we're going to have someone on the doorstep of Torivres. I do see that Torivres actually has an army in it. So let's be cautious. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't want to go in until Ungrim is ready. So we're just going to hang tight right at the edge of the border right there. And then that way we can get some of the other bunnies to come along, right? So Anakitas is pushing on up. Goblin Crew is going to push on up and be as close as possible. We're going to have Malachi, who's also going to push up. And again, very, very cool that he has a radius around his giant blimp that is going to be able to help everybody reinforce. And Thane's... nope, we're slowly getting there. We can have 23 runesmiths. We can have 23 runesmiths. When are we gonna... You know what? That's fine. Tell you what. Here, let's do a sparring chamber here just so that we can... Holy God. Wow. I mean, you know what? Thoric Ironbrow can do the runesmith thing, you know? He can totally do it. And that would be very impressive, I'm sure, but definitely not exactly my style, but that's pretty awesome. At least it's something that you know that you can accomplish, and that's pretty cool. Yeah, let's skip, hero not move. That's Sven. And Sven's crossing through the gate. Takes him a little bit longer because it's a gate. You could use him for recon to uncover the map. Oh, up in the north. Yes, we could. Yes, we could. You're right. You're right. I think I saw all of our territories being taken so quickly by chaos, almost like every single turn. I assumed that they'd be doing the same thing and they'd be at our front by now. But I guess they stopped for whatever reason. I don't really know why. So maybe someone attacked them and they turned around. Maybe Balthasar Gelt got in there and started smacking them in the butt and they had to rush back to the east. And I'm not really in a rush to take all of these territories, so maybe we can like sack our own provinces and raise them to the ground just for additional wealth. Hey, look at that. So we used to have 54 factions. Now it's 50. And we still have those blue stripes across the black shield, which are those like cane marked and stuff like that. One of our forces has been detected while attempting an ambush. And you have a port log cabin. We have another location, and it is the dwarf construction site. Nice. Diplomatic relations plus 20 with dwarves. Construction cost minus 50% for every building in the province. Construction time minus 33%. Heavy supply usage. Defenders will begin siege battles with no defensive supplies. I mean, that's totally fine. That's awesome. I mean, a little bit late for it, but hey, that's great. I'll take it. I mean, in that case, yeah, just upgrade stuff. This is amazing. That's so good. Yeah, it's going to take 1 day, 1 in-game day, in order to get the defensive options up, which blows my mind. So we might as well... Yeah, it's 1 day each. That's insane. That is so insane. All right, Grombrindal is going to push through. Let's just let's go by who's Kojo Bear, because I think it can't go as far. So he's going to stop at the Phoenix Gate. Oh, not quite. Almost. He's getting there. Here, I'm going to hit R to speed up the movement, and then we'll force march, and he's going to get into the gate. And then we're going to get Grombrindal just on the other side of the gate, right there. That way we stick together. We got Anakitas, and we're going to square off right here.
Aye.
And then we got Ungrim. He's going to take
I am the sword.
Trilinia. So that's a clear. Do they have any more out to the east, or is that the farthest point on the east? I think that's the farthest point on the east. Look at all these agents following us.
My axe thirsts for war. Move!
They all want a piece.
My anger burns bright.
Here's Thrake.
What? Enough.
And then we've got Malachi, and he's going to sweep on in and trash Torivres, which is another control point for a legendary grudge, and that is a clear. Now, if we take a look at the legendary grudge now, Rampager Standard, War Banner, and we've attained complete control of another province. If we take a look at the Great Book of Grudges now, look at that. All of the following settlements have been controlled. So now it's just a matter of finishing off Etain and Ivres, and that is it. And then we're done, and we can build that special Slayer building in Val's Anvil in the southwest corner of this island, right? So that's pretty darn great. So right now, there's Crowcunbeard. Let's go ahead and, I guess, as the bunnies were saying, we can actually scout. So we'll just kind of move past the Palace of Pansies. And we're going to move together. And Thorgrim in a tunneling and hold right there. Perfect. Thoric is out here. Before we do that, in Ulthuan, I know that we still had some movement available in this crew right here. And it looks like there's literally like 4 more settlements here. Maybe we can stretch this out a little bit. That's a finish. This, we're going to switch over to standard movement and try to push on Gyrahus. They run away. Hold. And then we're going to get Thrake, and he's going to advance so that he stays with Anakitas. And then that is looking just fine. We'll just tuck in like that. Perfect. For Thoric, so we were attacked out here. Maybe we can take a moment to use our global recruitment to get them all set up. I mean, they could keep pushing, but there's another orcish group there, and that does make me a little bit worried. So I guess for Thoric, what does he need? What does he need? We've got some frontline with the Ironbreakers. We've got Doomseekers. We've got Hammerers. I know he's got a speciality for his Quarrelers. And I guess he does have one Gyro Bomber. It's kind of all over the place, if I'm perfectly honest. So maybe what we'll do is we will transfer units. And even though I like having all the artillery, let's give... I'll keep one flame cannon. And I'm going to stack off a standard cannon. I'll give a standard cannon. Actually, you know what? No. I'm going to give the flame cannon and the standard cannon. And then we can just hold like that. And we will hold. I'm going to borrow Glum Oathforged. So now he's got 16. So we can probably get ourselves some Quarrelers as well. So we'll just get another one of these. And we can get another Grudge Settler, and we're going to go in and recruit. And I'm going to toss out the standard Grudge Thrower so that we just have the Grudge Settler Grudge Throwers. And now we've got 3 Quarrelers. He's got a speciality for it. And he can't recruit right now because he's not in the right stance. Althor, we're going to go into standard movement, and we'll get into Resetra if we can. Oh, nope, he can't. He can recruit locally. Honestly... He needs defensive units. For now, I'm just going to go with Dwarf Warriors because it's better than having nothing. And we'll get 5 of those things, and that'll be ready on the next turn. Logan, I don't think he's going to get anywhere very quickly. I've just had him chill out there because it put him in the weirdest spot. And then I wanted Sven to reach Malachi, so let's actually move to the Phoenix Gate again because it seems like Malachi's going to come around to the right side before Sven ever makes it out there. And we got a couple more minutes, so let's see if we can't wrap this up. My god, we might do it. We might do it. Maybe we can. I can already see that other faction out here. Decisive victory. Alistair the White Lion is attacking Who's Kojo Bear at the gate. And that is a white. Alistair's out of here. Come on, come on, come on.
Can I offer you a prophecy?
Cetra. Military access? No. I bet we box him in somehow, and I don't even know how. He's probably tried to ask Balthazar Gelt so many times, And he's like, why don't you ask the dwarves? We've got a defensive alliance. And then he asks us every time, saying, I talked to Balthasar. He said it'd be fine. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. He said it would be fine, so you should totally let me go. It's like, I don't know. Then why don't you talk to him again? He's supposed to be the strongest, right? Bow enables poison attacks for your range. Wow. For a common, that's pretty amazing. We stole this from the enemy. This enchanted bow transforms its arrows into live and very unhappy snakes. Take care to protect your arms. Oh my god. And the Sky Titan string. That is amazing. Oh my god. See, those are great engineer weapons. Those are amazing engineer weapons. We got Miradrin. So let's head on through, smack Miradrin. They're running away. And then we got Grombrindal on the follow-up here. So here's Grombrindal, and he's going to be able to smack Miradrin, who only has like half of an army. Clear that out. And now we serve as a defensive point. And who's Kojo Bear can sweep on through the Shrine of Kurnus. So I'm going to sit right out here with Grombrindal and then push into the shrine, and then we'll have a settlement there as well. Excellent. So we took it, and now if Yasmin wants to attack, she's between a rock and a hard place, because we've got a settlement here and we got a whole bunch of armies coming up from the east. So I think she's going to have some trouble dealing with that. We're going to have Anakitas grab this position. Actually, you know what? And then Thrake in on Gyrohuse. And they're running away. They're running away. That's fine. That's fine. All right, then Thrake follows up, and he'll have the assistance of Anakitas, which is great. And that's a clear. No losses. Just sweep on through. Enemy killed in battle, Gyrohuse. Tyrion is here. Interesting. So Tyrion's here as well. All right, let's get Malachi. And we're going to push all the way up. And then we got Goblin Crew, and we're going to move together. Just stick together, stick together. We've got Angrim, and he's going to actually force march and stay within the city influence and hang tight. Crow's gonna hop to the east. Wow, still nothing, huh? Stick together, everything will be fine. Then we got Thoric. Okay, so Ulthur. Yeah, Ulthur. Yeah, he actually has Dwarf Warriors now, so he's actually capped out. And then we got Thoric, who can also get, I think it's a standard Quarrelers, right? Yeah, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 3 Quarrelers, so we'll get 2 to 1. So maybe we'll get 2 Dwarf Warriors and 1 Quarreler, and then that way we'll have a full stack. And then we'll just hang tight with Ulthur and Holt. Here we're not move, damage building, end the turn. All right, we'll take one more turn, and then we will wrap up, because I have a feeling Ulthuan is in the next turn right here. Defensive alliance with the ogres? No. Come on. Oh my god, it's happening. It's happening. There's like the Shrine of Cain and whatever that is on the northeast corner. Camry. Golden Order, that's Balthasar Gelt. See, if we had the DLC for Belegar, I think we could confederate him as well. And then you basically have Belegar to the north and Thoric Ironbrow to the south. And then you'd have all the territories in between. So they'd be able to come from 2 different sides. But I'm pretty sure he's locked behind the DLC, I think. And now we're down to 49 factions. All right, Glumoth Forge has been wounded and must take time to recover. Oh my god! The Bone Clubbers tribe have been eliminated, and Master Engineer Thurgrim Helheim has returned. Well, let's get him in there with Thoric. Increase mobility. In Hag Hall, apparently we've got a new development out here. It is the Unstable Chaos Portal. Each turn there's a 20% chance a random region in the province will be raised. Nope. Glad we had the cash. Glad we had the cash for that one. All right, there's Yasmin. Let's get who's Kojo Bear. He's going to take the shrine. Shrine has been acquired. So we got it back. We have control of the province again. There we go. buff this to tier 5. And then we got Grombrindal moving to Torachare. And it takes that one. No one's even defending it. We've got Goblin Crew. He's going to take Elysia. Actually, let's take Missner. Clear it. Occupy. We've attained a new province. Control. And then we've got Thrake. He can take Elysia. Clear it. And now how are we? Did we do it? Did we do it? Oh my gosh. Did we do it? Scroll out, scroll out. Wow. There it is. Excellent. So, I mean, that's kind of a wrap, right? On Ulthuan, is that right? So the final War of Vengeance, we just have to eliminate Ivres and Etain. And if you take a look at them now, their location is to the northeast. So this little tiny island. And then down to the southeast, is that right? Out here past the French. Brion. Wow. So there's 3 here for Ivres. And there's 3 here for Etain. And that is it. Nice job. That is crazy. Well, first of all, how do I realize that somehow my connection is being busted here. Let's adjust this here. And I think I should have access to my buttons again. And there we go. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. I realized that was sort of like a lot of auto-resolve. But, I mean, if you look at what we've accomplished, look at that. So we started here, and there was basically a big old hole here, and most of Ulthuan. We're able to sweep through and clear out the entire section here. And now the elves are scattering. We've got Etain to the northeast here. And then we've got Ivres here. And then the orcs, Chaos, to Tzeentch, the Empire, vampires. We got Skaven, etc. So like all of those other factions. So all of a sudden we're going to branch out from just elves. Isn't that nuts? So thanks so much for hanging out with me. Hopefully we'll start out there with... We can hook up with Thoric Ironbrow in the next couple of days. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be quite a feat, though, because we've got a long distance to move through. And we're going to start to uncover the underway. So that's going to be really, really nuts. Because once we get access to that, we can teleport north and south and all over the place. And there's even a way around to the west. So maybe we'll send a couple of bunnies out to the west so that they can wrap around the world and emerge on the east side near Cathay so that we can continue to come from different directions. So... the next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with Total War Warhammer 3 and hopefully expand our empire and be able to, you know, build up some other neat armies that we can test out in the field. And maybe, just maybe, the Nemesis Crown will come around again and Ungrim Iron Fist will actually be in range. And then I'm going to have both the Nemesis Crown and the Sword of Cain, and all will be well in the world. Actually, all will be horrible in the world, but in our world, it's going to be great. So... hopefully you enjoyed that one. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.